Hello K7. Yeah, I better run because we actually died here. I just want to see what the elite gives, and the shop was on floor later. With like 500 gold. Ew. Well, that's some pretty disgusting options. Yeah, left side that 2 elites can be very late. No early shot, yeah. Most likely just a swap, and I am not happy about it because if we swap and we want to go for this portion of the map, you still need to cross through like 2 force question mark here. Hello, Mono dude. Hello, SMB. Thank you very much for the thumbs up in the formats. Oh, this is bad because how many fights do I get? It's like 1, 2, 3, maybe 4, maybe 5. And these are question marks, so I don't get any, but 3 question marks, maybe I get a 5, 50%. But assume I don't. I get maybe 4, and then 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 fights, no shot, and Guardian at the end. And with the swap, you also don't split Guardian that often on turn 2, yeah? So you need HP in the fight, and you fight 2 elites very late, but still it with boss class, so maybe you need fan resources. Hello, Duran. But yeah, this is really bad. Right side unplayable, right? Like 3 fights into 1 elite, but elite is still early, and afterwards there's no second elite. New options, complete garbage. Hello, Bachi. Thank you, good luck. Yeah, low value map in general. To me, this is a forced boss swap, so we probably swap and hopefully we don't get like owned. Hello, Nitrous Oxide. New bonus, yeah, it's a forced boss swap here, so it's not very interesting. Some moment, absolutely. Wristlet. Well, I don't like that because it puts a lot of pressure in early card rewards, but we do go to hallway fights. This puts a lot of pressure in my early card rewards. Yeah, you see early Blade Dance, you are like chilling a little bit. You don't see early Blade Dance, well, good luck to you. If you remember the wristlet swaps we had during the swap sample, you know what I'm talking about. There was one run, the first 0 cost attack I see in the whole run was a slice and a back 2. And yeah, if you boss swap and then you get like nothing, then you know, like your run's completely miserable. Because looking for slice red and what else? I mean, Master Stab, Backstab, Clone Dagger, anything that costs 0, just take. Right? Let's be real here. Plus 4 damage, you just take 0 cost attacks. Whatever say 0 will take, you don't really care. But yeah, we start here 3 5 and we see whether we can do 5 or not. Luckily didn't get nothing. Got replaced 6. Yeah, very sick. Let's see how much damage we are taking here with this 6 swap. Oh, I'm feeling sick already, guys. Oh, sick of this run. It's fine. 2 strike. Let's draw 2 strike here and everything. Fine. Yeah, it's not so bad. It's like -3. Blade Dance first card, easy. Wait. Wait a second. What if Wristlet swap is just like good, you know? Yeah, what if Wristlet swap is just good? I do not take this 2. We are weakened next turn. This is dealing 6 per shift. Probably still hit this. Hello, Chris. Thank you for the good luck. You said that 8 extra damage was needed? I mean, yeah, it was needed, but you also lost a freaking 2 draws on turn 1, you know? You fought 2 energy. So yes, it performs slightly worse than Ring of the Snake, but it was not that bad. It was at least in the redraw we drew okay. And I'm not telling you that this is negative or anything, you know? Of course, it plays with the base deck, so it gives you like something. It's not as bad as something you like swap into Sacred Back, you swap into Slaver's Collar, and then you are like actually crying. Okay, maybe not with the back, but with the collar, you're actually crying. At least this thing helps you in hallway fights a tiny bit, and now we have Blade Dance first card, so it's probably pretty strong. But as far as I'm concerned, this is not a good swap. Like, it kind of requires you to high roll your card rewards, and I hate that. Because yeah, you low roll your first 3 card rewards, yeah, you walk into advanced hallways, now you have nothing, and well, good luck to you. Because now the hallways are not for you to farm cards anymore. Slightly with a skip. Yeah, I mean, this is a bad 0 cost card. I'm not that interested, I just want to draw into my freaking Blade Dance. Generally speaking, I don't really like skipping Flying Neon for 2, but with a wrist blade swap, it's different. When the quantity difference between cards in our deck is like, so freaking massive. Just compare Blade Dance and any other card. Blade Dance 1 energy deal 24. So yeah, you want to draw your freaking Blade Dance. But now it's actually different. You don't really want to take this card. Like, it doesn't even improve your damage output. Even if attacks fail here, we either kill or we can block, so no risk. Draw a card, error still good. Point chance 50. Do I want to take extra advanced hallway? Because this deck right now, I tell you, is not good into advanced hallways, yeah? Unless we draw nicely. We have like 1 attack card added. But I really hate this fortune. If I go here, I have 59, point chance 50. If I get completely destroyed in these 2 floors, we do have 2 rest back to back into potentially a rest, and we farm Burning Edit. That's okay. And also with Wrist Blade Swap, you don't need the damage scaling for Guardian. Yeah? Wrist Blade Swap, Terror, Guardian damage is done. If you can split it and you can block chip damage, you're fine. Let's take 5 fights. Because again, with Wrist Blade, we really need card rewards. Even if I'm getting like a little bit old here. Yeah, next time we have a good split. We almost kill it. So it's a -8. Yeah, -8 advanced always is fine. No potion, 60. Yeah. Well, okay, we get, I mean, good cards, but at some point you need to take something. I would like to take block cards, but these are not giving me it. Like, no leg sweep, no dagger throw, I would still take. Yeah, slice, dead dance, dagger throw, backflip, leg sweep, kissing wheel, backstab, masterful stuff, overtake. Yeah, question is just, do I take repair here or not? Repair can be upgraded. Our first upgrade is definitely Dead Dance. That much is clear. But repair is an okay thing to take. Maybe it opens up some 0 cost eviscerate things. Probably not. How would I feel about this run? We are on Dead Dance? Yeah, we are dying. That's how. We are probably dead at next floor. That would be how. Hello, choosing good luck. You see, right? That's why I say this swap is like actually pretty hot garbage, and if you watch the swap sample, you know. I think we swapped to Wrist Blade 2 times, but I just thought about it. The first time we saw the first 0 cost attack we saw in the whole run was a slice minus in and a back 2. And that one died pretty miserably early Act 3. The other one, well, was slightly better, but again, no Blade Dance in Act 1. And then you can never go aggressive. And then, yeah, this one, if you cannot go aggressive and your carry was a trash and you still need to take garbage early game, yeah? Well, sucks to be you, because you are just weak. So this is the type of swap I hate the most. This and the kite. Is that, yeah, you high roll your carry was okay. Cool. Nice play. If you low roll your carry was, you're a bad player. And the speed that the game tells you that you are high rolling or low rolling is much faster than a normal run. But yeah, here, like, do we need this repair or not? I kind of wanted it into Guardian fight. At the moment, we have one upgrade. Terror upgrade is not super necessary. I don't mind it. Bone chance 160. Dead. Bone chance 70. Well, looks like we are being skillful players in this run at least, regarding card rewards. Yeah, like maybe our potion drops are not very good, but we are being skillful in our card rewards, guys. Good plays. Okay, so can I upgrade double Blade Dance, which I think is what I'm going to do. Can I go elite now? No. Like, why would I? I have no freaking potion. And I don't know what these are. Like, why would I? I'm strong, but I'm not like invincible. Not even close. So I can rest. 44 at the moment. Resting is for 21. So 44, 21, we are 65. Still no potion, yeah? But I'm fairly strong. I think we can spare 4 times 26, 65, 39, 39, one big hit from North. Is it possible to take one big hit from North? If I don't take a card next floor, I always have this and this. And this is 32, this is 24, 56, 56 plus this. 56 plus 7, 63, 63, 7. Yeah, okay, North doesn't... Yeah, North really doesn't hurt us. Unless we draw like completely garbage. You draw 5 energy worth of offense and you also bottleneck your terror. And then North can hurt you. Hello Steel. Hello Hello Valhalla. I can click this 4 times basically. Luckily no problem. What was Sentry? Sentry is fine. We draw onto this, one Sentry is dead. We redraw onto this, second Sentry is dead. And this is still dealing 24. 5 piece, okay. Point chance 100. Yeah, like we are just being skillful players here, guys. Just only good plays here. Yeah, only good plays being made here in this run. I am still resting, you cannot stop me. Because Exodium tax or this crap. Probably in turn 1, so this crap's probably fine. Reason to rush, we just play slow here. Cannot really take damage. Either we draw 3 strike or we just draw lethal. Or we draw block or we draw lethal. Back flip, right? Yeah, back flip. And now of course we are farming burning indeed. This thing's dead in 3 turns, we don't need to fear pot. Okay, it's dead in 2 turns. Yeah, okay, move on. Defect waiting through. Yeah, move on. Now, of course, we can still die. It is always possible to still die before you see your boss rewards, but for now, I would say this one is, in the word of Blur, slightly overcurved. Yeah, in the word of Blur, this one is slightly overcurved. Yeah, I can take, like, I do want artifact shift for later. Yeah, this is okay. Because with paper crane, you actually need artifact shift for late act 3 act 4. Yeah, might as well take the C is fine. I don't ever have an upgrade to spend in the field. The C does not need to be green. And then I can upgrade like my second blade dance, my prepare, pick up more card draw, and we just go from there. What's your farming burn elite? Plus 8 damage upgrade, plus 1 draw, plus 1 energy potentially. We're never picking Snecko. With the white beast, the energy upgrade here actually doesn't matter that much for Act 2 fun load. I would just secure output first, like upgrade second blade dance, to make sure that we have no problem in the elite fight. And then honestly, I might even upgrade prepare over the terror, yeah. We'll see. See, so this fight, we already know that. I don't mind taking 10, but I don't think that we need to take 10, so I won't. So it's like this, man. Hello, Mamio, thank you for good luck. Okay, draw blade dance and we kill them all. I guess we take 5 more, and then next turn we kill them all. So no potion use. We take 10 damage into burning sentries. Slice, yeah, maybe we are both that, but Sucker Punch with the crane, I'm not too against. The thing about the slice is just that we will pick another blade dance, at least one more. If we ever see one. And if we ever see a third blade dance, I do not want this in my deck. On the other hand, the Sucker Punch I don't like. Because we can take Sucker Punch and not upgrade this, and we upgrade something like Terror, Prepare instead, pick up every backflip, and now late game block is Wick Chain plus Kunai, our early game damage is this, like everything is kind of dealt with. Strength Pot, don't need to use any potion in the Guardian, but if we want to use one, I don't mind using Fear Pot to get initial split. The problem with using Strength Pot in initial split is just that if I draw to Blade Dance, I already split. Yeah, if I draw into this guy, I already split him. So Fear Pot doesn't do much because yeah, Fear Pot on these like doesn't do anything. So maybe I do just take the Strength Pot. Sometimes the Strength Pot with Terror and Neutralize can do it if I don't draw these. 44 we never die, yeah? So I get to upgrade, and I think right now we upgrade one of these two. We are never picking Snecko. If we are stuck on 2 energy, which is very possible, I would like Terror to be green. So let's upgrade Terror. Hello, Open Tulu. Thank you for the good luck. We already split without pot, yeah. And I don't think we'll need a single pot here. And this guy can drop maybe a smoke bomb or anything, so I just keep my strength pot. We have like Kunai, Terror, Display in this fight, so it's basically trivial. And Crane. Maybe we take cheap damage here and there, but not that likely. Because maybe 2 more kunai stacks, then we already and will take more damage. I know this for dexterity, no? I mean, we can always break draws in these turns, but with 4 dexterity is not very likely. Because we only need to draw like 1 block card to barely take damage. Can actually fail to split here, which is funny. Probably not. Even if we do fail to split, lower this, we play 2 defense it with full block. Which I guess I will full block. Because it does allow me to just play double blade dance next turn and heavily, so. Immortal. Probably try to set up Immortal at least. Yeah, sure. And if you insist, I will set up Immortal. And it's not a bad potion, so now this alchemy is great, yeah, because we already have a freaking ghost, and we have the white beast, and we also do not need the front load the effect of 1 potion. Yeah, what is the best card for like way later? Probably burst rate. Nightmare is okay, but if you don't see draw, especially with the kunai burst, it's probably stronger. Okay, Nightmare, plenty of things to Nightmare. Like, look at this. You don't want to Nightmare this? 1 energy deal 32 gives you 1 dexterity, 1.3 dexterity, and if you draw half a card. You really don't want to Nightmare this. But yeah, burst can go on like burst CE, burst can go on. Burst Blade Dance probably doesn't happen, but prepare maybe you can make enough hand space to do that even. And then of course when you get dexterity, burst is here and burst upward is strong. Hello Carl, thank you very much for the thumbs up and the 11 months. Appreciate a lot. Also, if we break on energy, then burst is stronger than thing, which maybe we are breaking, but I don't know whether it's true or not. Okay, we playing Caller, we are playing Astrolabe because it's definitely not Tiny House. Astrolabe on 3 strike is like fine. We don't care about bite rate that much with like white beast and very decent front load. A lot of damage transforms are not good though. Like we transform into attacks and we just don't care about those. And Caller, we did white beast to cover for whole way fight a little bit. And in the boss fight we do 1-4 energy, yeah, with burst backflip thing. Even making hand space burst then sometimes. But it's Caller bad because it does nothing for you for, you know, like more than half of your acts. This relic grids give you 1 energy. The downside is that you get -1 energy during hallway fights. Like, don't you think that's a pretty awful downside? Yeah, don't you think the downside is like complete garbage? Because I think the downside is complete garbage. We can play hallway fights on 3 energy. Not that well though, because we don't have any energy burst. And okay, the bigger thing is that I do want to preserve this ghost signature. Something against this Caller is that I do want to preserve my ghost signature, so I don't want to have to use ghost in hallway fights. I'll speak slightly more for the Astrolabe because the right now we actually need to throw potion in the hallway fight. Yeah, this relic is not fun load. This relic you enter the hallway fight on 3 energy, it doesn't do anything much for you. This relic is very good, but we also need to draw onto our cards. And turn 1 we only draw. Okay, we can draw 6. We can set this up and we draw 6. but still on 3 base energy. So mainly our the way that we get through hallway fights right now just we throw potions stuff with the white beast. Now at some point this slot will give us not a very good potion, yeah, and then you take the heavy hit, and you don't have rest coming up, like you'll probably have to ghost. I want to keep my ghost. And strikes are also like pretty hot garbage. The only way these become good is that we see bites, but I mean when we have bites with kunai. After living it doesn't mean I cannot take bites, yeah. And any block card plays, like poison, even poison plays. It's just that damage cards do not play that well. But block cards play, power play, even some innate transform like Infinite Blade Plus is fine. Infinite Blade Plus is completely fine here. We can mitigate the innate when in the fight that we don't want it with Immortal. And in the fight that innate doesn't matter, it's a very strong card. It gives us like 8 damage every turn, maybe a kunai stack, maybe an Immortal stack. And definitely 3 strike, yeah. Depends apply. Okay, this is really bad, but this is good and this is okay. And here comes the prepare. We can take aggro now. Oof, what? What do you mean oof? I just see like amazing card, very high potential card, and trash, but yeah, but bullet time riddles with whole wrist breaker is covered. Okay, but the elite is already done. If we want early shot, we are forced into an elite, which I guess I don't mind that much, because we do have safety rest and we can pass for the safer option here if we need to. Like by this node, maybe you get a little bit old, we are scared, so we can go here and double rest. That's fine. Now we are being forced into 2 elites in a row, but probably that's okay. And 1 elite shot. Unless you tell me we are like completely busted overpowered. If you tell me that we are currently completely busted overpowered, yeah, we just ignore this shot completely. Start here, do this elite number 1, elite number 2, elite number 3, and then go to a heal shot. Yeah, okay, let's not do that. Okay. Where the hell is my bullet time? I was expecting a bullet time, but it's not here. At least it's down to burst, so we take 1. You know down there now. The bullet time would be like so nice that turn though. Yeah, we can back into bullet time always. And yeah, look at this, suddenly we can kill middle. Because of our amazing wrist blade combo. Orc. Yeah, these are all amazing. So which one do you want? I think I want the third blade dance. Like our front load damage right now is actually like quite crap. We have these that's very strong damage in the terror, and then afterwards our whole deck is flop. And we still are on 3 base energy, even though I definitely want back 3 blade, so I think the thing that it's stronger right now because we are going into this path. Speed potion with bullet time is like kind of cute. This potion is really good though. Like we even have riddles. Apotheosis, Malay, on sale, Basra. Now, that's a clear one. Now the rest I don't know. Yeah, that was a very clear one, but the rest I'm not so sure. Because I tell you, this Apotheosis is not even good. Yeah. As far as Apple goes, this one is one of the weaker apples I have seen. Because like, look at our deck right here. Like, do we care about this defense upgrade? A little bit, but not that much. Because if the fight goes long enough, we already have this. These are already green. This is green. Like after Astrolabe, these are all green. And we don't really have the energy to play Apple super easily either. We have no draw. Do I really care about this? Because maybe I don't, you know. On the other hand, there's the Vajra in here that's pretty strong, and after the Vajra, I can still buy, like, remove. If you want Apple, yeah, here's your Apple. No, really, this is your Apotheosis. It's the same card. At least in this deck. Apple say put plus, yeah, exactly. Here's an Apple. 140 gold cheaper. They have a next shop? No, absolutely not. Like, we are running into a pretty harsh portion here, and the second shop is avoidable. We are definitely spending gold. But I think it's Vajra remove. Yeah, I think it's Vajra and remove strike. I don't care about the football. Blind ever? No, why blind? We have like Malays now. We have Sucker Punch, we have Neutralize, we have Malays now. Like, why do you care about the blind? I know it's good, but why do you pay gold for this? It's 2 artifacts, or now maybe you can weaken it. Maybe 2 that's slightly off, huh? We can do it anyway. Okay, now it's dead, right? Now it's dead. No backflip. Will plus. I'm bringing the Apple kick Apple in this deck. No, really, you look at our deck until you tell me what the Apple is doing. Just look at our deck and then you tell me what the Apple is actually doing. It's probably stronger than the Flex. I'm not that sure, but we do have Tactician, and Gamble does mean that I can draw into these on like turn 1. It's probably better. That was maybe stupid, but I think we're strong enough to not care. Yeah, we are strong enough to not care. Oh, come on. Okay, whatever. Yeah, whatever. Really? Hmm. 9, 13, 13, it goes to 19, so that's plus 6. I just like second terror here. It's a little bit weird considering that we do already have CE for the fights where I might want to terror different targets, but I don't see anything wrong with drawing terror earlier. Do I need accuracy? If I do this accuracy, it's not for the champ, yeah? It's for the fight that Kunai doesn't outskill. Or a fight that I really need faster damage. Which would be maybe Time Eater, but Time Eater we have Paper Crane Malays here. And it's not a second terror is bad for Time Eater, second terror is good for Time Eater. Against the heart. I guess accuracy against the heart is pretty decent. Accuracy is easier picked than by Basra. Nice. It's still against this. Like the amount of damage you get from this is exactly the same. I mean, yes, to be fair, with this you need the damage from this slightly less, but you still gain the same amount. I guess Time Eater is a bit annoying. If we can preserve this on the heart, we have no problem, right? Like we have Ghost in the Jar per cycle, we have the Malays, we have Paper Crane per week. And honestly, this is not even bad in the heart at all. It's good. Yeah, that's true. And we run here, right? Like we try to farm 4 hits. If I need to rest, I rest. There's no super urgent upgrades. This upgrade is very good, but it's not super urgent. After this upgrade, I can see this upgrade, I can see this upgrade, I can see this upgrade. I can see this upgrade too. Oh, Red Mask Paper Crane, sign me up. But only if we, you know, can actually kill them. If I was far now, really, yeah. We have this to draw a little bit already. Yeah, why did I throw this sucker punch? Because I don't really have energy to see after this. 33 damage. I should take 2, right? Yeah, I should take 2, right? Yeah, shouldn't. It's like see and I draw to 1 Blade Dance, I see here, Blade Dance here, and they all still die. Yeah. Oh, okay, change the plan. Okay, we can play it like this. I don't mind using this if I need to, but looks like I don't need to. Perfect. Next sweep. Yeah, kind of weird, right? But at some point we might want it. It's just weird because yeah, turn 1 right now is not a very strong draw. When the fight goes long, we want it. Because I don't ever want to upgrade my neutralize or sucker punch and Malays at one time. And when we scale up our kunai with dexterity, leg sweep is blocking an insane amount. Like it's actually blocking an insane amount. I guess it's okay. Our deck doesn't have that much draw at the moment. Having a card that's like really good when we don't draw our best cards is pretty okay. We can remove defense too. It's not like we need to keep this. Stabbing, yeah, probably fine. I hope they're fine. We can game the school if we are worried. Am I worried? It's weakened, but Malay is not on turn 1. Our petition is going to miss. Because I can game over 4 right now and gain energy. Yeah. Maybe I should just do it, you know. Honestly, I don't actually care about this potion for way later. We are not playing Defect here. Yeah, we are not playing Defect here. Like, I don't really care about this potion. But I do want to save HP right now because I want to upgrade every file and do want to farm like 4 elites. Yeah, sure. dead. Auto flame, yeah, what a garbage. Bottle neutralized with our, you know, red mass. Amazing. A little skip. So first elite gives us nothing, yeah, that's kind of annoying, but sure. Upgrade Malays for the book rematch. Upgrade burst for later. I don't mind upgrading Malays. Monka? Gameless Pro! Gameless Pro, come back! Okay, where's my have Gameless Pro, guys? Guys! Where's my Gameless Pro? I really don't want to ghost next turn. Now, the unfortunate thing is that if we don't draw into the Pissing Whale, we probably have to ghost. Or we take, you know, like quite a lot of damage. Quite a lot. Let's draw Whale, right? Draw Whale, is that easy? How much am I been taking? Because even when weakened, yeah, this is dealing. So currently it's dealing what? 9, 13. 13, so when weakened is dealing 9 each, which means it's 2 off from killing the mat. I need to fear pot the mat Gremlin and I can kill both, and then Malay is the leader, so she goes down to 10, and 10 is actually 6. I'm facing 18 damage. 18 I do not, yeah, 18 I don't ghost for. I take this 18 to my face. Yeah, 18 I just take to my face. Now she's dead. Eight, yeah, okay, it's fine. Garbage. Also garbage. Could have avoided burst, but I guess all prepared. Those would be nice. This red dance would be nice too, but yeah, it hits to defend. The fish. Yeah, not now. Is it dead or not? Probably not. Yeah, it's not dead. Now is it dead? And of course I can use this and kill immediately. Otherwise, it's what 13 is? Yeah, it's not. It's only 57. Even with this is plus another 12. That's not enough. My next one is pretty bad, and I do have the white piece. Sure. Change the plan. I can take 1 to advance my immortal. It is -3, so it goes to 4, and 4 is 2, so it's only, yeah, we full block next turn easily. 1 damage for immortal. Okay, see, kill and maintain immortal. Maybe it did, but I didn't do the math. It's fine, we just block. most I lose -1. How bad is that? Chapu, yeah, okay, that's actually good. Macro that we take. 170, no need, right? We just go here and get fight. That's not fight. Can I get old next turn? Looks like we are not. And now I have to set up like Nunchaku and the thing, huh? Kind of annoying. Don't you think that's kind of annoying? You just don't set up anything, you know. Aku now can bluff with this. It dies in like 3 turns. With the crane, I think I can bluff. I should be able to bluff. Yeah, it dies next turn, so I just play this. Infinite. Yeah, not good enough. Deflect on the other hand, if you're stuck on 2 energy, is going to be quite decent. That's the only deflect attack though. Not before I had more drop, but I don't mind the first one. I think Ocean's good. This cannot do stopping. So I don't care about energy pot malaise. Upgrade on prepared. Yeah, with addition and an acro now with prepared, so fine. Upgrade burst is fine too, but I don't mind this. The soul slavers. Where's my C? I want to break my Nunchaku because I kind of don't. But I'm also weakened, yeah. Let's hit them. Only accuracy. Looking for. Is almost here, guys. Anytime now. Oh, finally here. What will we ever do without the sea? Skip. This is not a deck where Doppelganger is good. And it's not going to get an upgrade. Second defect I don't want, not before Bokat draw. And Infinite Blade is like okay, but if the fight goes long enough that this actually has a significant effect, like we already kind of we have the knife, we have the accuracy setup, we have the malaise, we have perma weak chain with this. The upgrade right now I would assume is on probably on burst. Yeah, probably on burst. With Immortal and Nunchaku, this upgrade is quite strong. Unless you tell me you're dying to champ from 40, but I don't trust you. My next upgrade is probably Acro if I have one. Don't mind using this. Like, we can also save that for time Eater, but I just use it to, you know, save brain power. So no weak next turn, but we also not debuff. I do have big mortal though. I take 1 damage. Hello Baba, thank you very much for the bread. Technically speaking, playing Terror is a bad play, so maybe I will just not play Terror. I should play Bullet Time, but yeah, doesn't matter. Don't get burst Malay, that's fine. Next one. It's Malay's fault. Yeah. Maybe you should have Terror already. Because now it's like kind of annoying. Probably fine. Huh? It's splitting, so let's not do that. I guess we can keep waiting. $18 is not splitting. So now we shuffle out all the garbage, we only draw Blade Dances and I can split. Okay, maybe not Immortal mess up, but yeah, whatever, doesn't matter. Malays seems good. Fusion Hammer Relic seems also good. Okay, 53 minutes. Let's see how fast I can get. Force Elites, no, Force Fires and no shop if I want to go for the 2 elite pass seems pretty awful. I don't even mind double shopping. We do have some use of question mark. And right path is like no force fire. I think I want to go there. Let's start here. Again, we have a cycle being Malays for 9, but this run is a bit different from the last one. I would actually say that. This one is slightly different from the last time we see the spiker. Oh, now it's back and it's green, guys. Play one bandage and one ship is perfect next turn, so I don't play the Malays. Alpine's Plus, not interested. Blur, however, is somewhat interesting. I think we can take the Blur. No one left lands yet. It doesn't cycle that fast though, but again, if you don't have draw, then this thing is also like performing a little bit not so bad. We do have first. Yeah, of course I go to shop. 500 go, I don't mind double shopping if the shop is trash. Plans cut. Souvenirs I find. Souvenir a little bit annoying with the bullet time. It's probably okay. And I guess I do have a first shop coming up. Second shop. So we're really going to spend a lot of gold here. There's also Dreamcatcher, yeah, but Dreamcatcher is one card reward and act 4, so not too interested. Oh, dagger is like okay, but it's totally unnecessary, so I don't think I would take that. Now I would like an Apple because Apple upgrades my wallet plans, and that is a meaningful upgrade. Yeah, remove 100 and then we do this souvenir 164, 264, 180, 180 plus another 60, 75, 250. No point removing unless you don't buy this souvenir. The white beast, yeah, white beast with another thing is that blocking vulnerable is not super important if you are. But I guess you don't need to ghost if you block vulnerable. If you are not vulnerable and you have weakness, the big attack is 27. So why on earth do you ghost for 27 block? Yeah, it doesn't make sense if you block vulnerable here. I kind of want to remove 2 defense though, I'm not gonna lie. I just want to remove a defense here, next shop I go here and remove another defense. And we just don't care about this because realistically, like, what does the souvenir actually do? Like, it will play if we have to ghost in speed and shield, which is actually possible. It's possible that something like that can happen. I can just buy the souvenir and not remove, for example, and we can remove next shop and the Act 4 shop if we have a lot of gold. Like, we can see red mask gold. You can see chest gold. I do some like one defense remove down. You can remove riddles as well, but you know, like block density is a little bit quote unquote too high at the moment. Yeah, buying this is fine, leaving the remove and then we go here and we see what we do. Okay. We roll 2, but if it rolls curse, we can do this. That's a good attack for us, I guess. How big is this? It's 9 times 3, eh? So it goes to 4 and 4 is to 2. Otherwise, it goes to 6 and 6 to 3. So this is positive block. We are taking a little bit. I can liquid memories to not take this damage. It's only 4 though. And I do have a rest if I want to. Seems kind of weird, right? Because this potion is actually strong. Like we are in the position where I should be thinking about Act 4 potions. This one is definitely capped, but this one is still flexible. And this liquid memory is a potion that can be used in Act 4. It's quite good there. Yeah, that's not a potion for 4. Later on, maybe I can even use this to prevent a curse. Because this fight is annoying as hell. For debuff, we will be vulnerable. We are not going to be weakened. That's slightly better. There is no guarantee I can draw into my blade next turn, but I can then have this. Probably still holding shift. We are vulnerable. It's also still crit. On 3, that's fine. Maybe I can burst my legs next turn. Can. Just hold blade dance. Three. Want to fight K-Max? Yeah, would be nice, yes. We double Malays with the crane, K-Max would be pretty good. I just want to draw into my stuff faster if possible, and also maybe get my water planes upgraded. Like right now the deck doesn't have a lot of draw, yeah. Just look, like we have the Immortal, but we have no Starter Relic. We have one Acro and one Backflip, and that's about it. One Prepare. And that is all the draw we have in the deck. It's just not amazing. Playable. Do not play that, but I will keep it though. Kills. One day riddle like bullet time, yeah, don't need to wait too long, it's here. Get plan, sure. Time meter, we have double Malays now, so time meter we don't care. Our whole deck is skills. Our entire deck is skills, guys. Like, look at this. All skills here, skill, exhaust, power, and yeah, everything is a skill. Energy portal are double Malays, but it's not needed. I was so ready for that to still miss, but it didn't. Would have been a scary turn if we don't have the C in hand, but C is in hand, so it's done. Okay, I have to admit I did not pay attention to this. I think they should have. That's fine. Which strength point we don't need. This is better. Again, rest we don't need because we can still go to late fire here. We need a rest at the very end. So we go here. Immediately to the boss. There are no tanks. Great event, guys. Love to see that on A20. Yeah, definitely always love to see that on A20. Burst Plus sucks. Anyone else thinking Burst Plus actually just completely sucks? It is fine. Like kind of wanted to attack. 23, yeah. We don't have the boots, but we also don't need the boot. Only taking 5 though. The memories we can rest once in this act. And honestly, liquid memories for later to kill this might be necessary with like with no draw and has 5 birds. Yeah, let's just hope. Pretty awful draw. Putting some consider. It is my late for 9, so it only can hurt us with the big hit. It doesn't happen that often. Every zero, yeah, sure. I didn't think hard counter the escape fan build because it shuffle and burns. It's 1 damage off. I think more damage here. That's 1 damage off. That's 35, 47. How much am I taking? It's like slightly annoying. It's getting annoying. This option is still really good though because it does allow me to do Blade Dance into Memories Blade Dance, one-shot thing Act 4 elites, or even on the Riddle with host, which deals 45 damage. Just take the damage, -8. It's fine. In fact, I can even rest twice. I think after taking so much damage here, we just go here and rest first. Or even recall first here, and we see whether we get sustained from these flaws or not. And then I can decide what I want to do here. Whether I go fight or I go fire. And Nunchaku will be screw up no matter what, but I guess it's fine. Okay, I guess our potion bell is locked. If you cannot upgrade your gauntlet plans, well, you have 2 of them. That's the way to deal with it. And yeah, go here, recall. Let's go here and recall. $74 gold. That's quite a lot of gold. There's a shuriken if you want that. I don't know why you would, but if you want that, here it is. Really freaking expensive. I would just remove I don't mind the force blade dance, by the way, in the deck line in this deck. You want shuriken? Here's your shuriken. Yeah, you want shuriken? Here's your shuriken. 1, 2, 3. Removing Act 4 is 125. Technique is a bit too expensive, right? Considering that it's not going to be green. Yeah, a bit too expensive. What do you think about winning Act 1 plans hammer user pick pyramid? Yeah, oh no, I have pyramid. What a freaking tragedy. Yeah, what a freaking tragedy. That you have a pyramid now. Honestly, I already said this. We are almost at the point where we just completely ignore pyramid in card evaluations. Something's good with pyramid, yeah, okay, whatever. You see pyramid, you already win. So something being good with pyramid is not a reason. Something is bad with pyramid, okay, doesn't matter. You see pyramid, you still win. So again, something being bad with pyramid is not a consideration unless it's actually terrible. Like if you enter Act 2 with Ironclad and your deck is, I don't know, like 3-piece strikes. Yeah, or 5 strikes, 3-piece strikes, and I don't know what, maybe a shockwave uppercut or whatever. You pick pyramid over fusion hammer. And okay, maybe you can die. But on silent, yeah, you don't care. On silent, you just don't care. You see pyramid, whatever, you pick pyramid. Defend by this. And I would like to remove again in next form. Don't need this, yeah. Blur. If yeah, that's totally necessary. Doppel for KMax and X4 that definitely will show up. Advance Plus, yeah, would be okay if your deck doesn't, you know, speed our weakness every turn already. So we just go here, right? We rest for 21 and unless you tell me that we just rest twice for safety and we ignore one card reward and the gold. Because yeah, if you bring these 2 points into X4, just win. Okay. This is probably a wasted draw, but I don't care. Monka? Fine, we have 4 threats, guys. It's -4. So we don't take damage and afterwards we have the thing. Wait, am I getting exploded next turn or what? I hope not. I sure hope I'm not getting exploded next turn, yeah. How much I will tell you. Wait, these are off signal. But we don't care about Pendip that much because we have like what? The Riddle would host only. But it's only significant if it lines up with bullet time. In which case it would be 90 damage. Okay, something went wrong there. I can't tell you what went wrong, but something went wrong. It's fine, guys. It's fine. We just play this slow. We just play this slow. It's not like we can take damage here. No problem. They're just setting up my relics, you know, like the other relics. Look at those. And they're bursty, so it's not that long. Yeah, we have Bussy, it doesn't take that long. Okay, but real talk though, do I want Unchuck or do I want Penip? I guess I don't mind Penip that much. Yes, then next turn have like 959. Full cut. Wait. Okay, wait. We go for Nunchaku this time then. All calculated, guys. All calculated. Second blur honestly seems quite bad. One is enough with double wallet plans to mitigate the huge hit in the hard fight that we cannot deal with. But the second one actually stopped me from. But basically, if I draw my wallet plans late, like bad things can happen. If I draw my blade dances late, bad things can happen in spear and shield. Yeah, I don't need the second. Yeah, I can go away Vaza and Tony go for an apple. Would you in this spot? Yes. I mean, in this spot, after I know I survived like everything absolutely, because now the weather plans upgrade like worth more than. It's like these upgrades are worth a lot, and these upgrades are also worth a lot. And the damage is irrelevant because we had more than enough already. And that's it, right? We probably go to the floor by going for an extra rest, but I don't care. Yeah, whatever. Maybe it's okay. I can shoot artifact for the terror. Maybe it's fine. Oh yeah, very so. You can take a lot of damage here because our block is like very frame focused, but we need strip all artifact by turn 2. So that's like okay. Oh, you're not ready, guys. So what is coming this turn? You are not ready. You really are not ready. It's already dead, by the way. Were you ready or not? So now we just need to set up relics. Immortal is definitely top priority, but Awakened one's trivial, so Time Eater is more annoying, And in the time turn, Nunchaku is definitely more important than Pandit. So we want 9 9 and whatever this is, when this is 9. And let's think of the good luck. I play defense, I guess. Yeah, doesn't matter. This would kill. I guess we can play. It's probably okay. We need to get some better, yeah. It's like not that bad, not that difficult to do. I mean. It's already in C range, so we play 1C is dead. Better. Now we just advance relics pretty easily. Or we can play 2 attacks, that's fine too. You can go around if it's too difficult to do. Looks like we have it though. We just play Blade Dance 1 shift and then CE in this step. Okay, 1 damage off. Actually, no, the Nunchaku is on off. Whatever, Nunchaku 1. It's fine, just awaken 1 anyway, and this kunai like 3v5. Okay, whatever, it's not awaken 1. It's fine. Not like we have a huge problem here or anything. I don't mind keeping this. I think a big hit is okay too. Boss range and act 4, yeah. So damage taken here not super relevant. You can set terror for second half, which I probably will do. Because you could also have like 2 Valentine stack and a bunch of dexterity. It is being annoying, huh? $26. Got 6 slams now. Yeah, it's annoying, but good thing I don't need to think about HP loss. So I can just play whatever I want really. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7 both like this. Yeah, it's one strength, but who cares? I do need to set up against Spear and Shield, like this is very important, and again, I think Nunchaku is more important than the Pandit. So we try our best to set up relics. It's not very difficult. Even if it is messed up, like if this is on the good numbers, okay too, as long as Immortal's on 9. If Immortal's on 9, I don't really care too much about the other stuff. We just block a bit and then we end with one Riddle with Host plus the CE. Oh wait, it's no longer weakened. Okay, that's slightly troublesome, yes. I would say this is slightly annoying. I mean, we never like die or anything, it's just that I guess I can burst. Yeah, leg sweep's not in hand, I haven't burst leg sweep. My lace runs out, so I don't have Perma-Quick. Yeah, we just like this hit, right? I guess I can play Sucker Punch and then we try to burst CE and kill it that way. Like, take 5 damage. Yeah, if I have to break my thing, I break my thing. Probably don't have to. It does have like 6 strength, no? So it's not super easy to deal with. Song with 3 potion slot? Oh wow. Oh wow. How big is this? It's currently at 13, so it goes back to 15. 15 is 22. So 66 damage, yeah. Burst Survivor, Burst C. It's 1 card left, and then next turn I have 1 card. That I can die. If I do that, I can actually die. We cannot go around, so I guess Nunchaku is going to be screwed up. Yeah, that's slightly annoying. Can you do? Okay. Yeah. These are messed up, but Immortal is more important. Definitely willing to use 1 Ghost in Spear and Shield. Honestly, even if I have to use both Ghost and Spear and Shield, I'm not super against the idea, but I would prefer to having. I would prefer to only have to use 1. Yeah, the footwork, if you want that for front load dexterity instead of having to, you know, to side and speed of death. Second addition, not exactly that good. I always remove riddles here because I don't have panic on turn 1 to do some maybe 90 damage panic on riddles anymore. On the top there's plus 10. If we use Ghost in Spear and Shield, maybe 15. I think I want the footwork. It's just that after the footwork, I don't know. Like finesse is quite strong. I guess we can do finesse footwork remove. Oh yeah, is it remove defend or is it remove like riddle? Riddle is quite bad. It has exactly one use case that yeah, it has bullet time into the wristblade riddle turn, maybe line up with panic. Now damage in the spear and shield is not amazing, but we can always line up maybe a burst red dance turn. We have the accuracy and we have enough artifact strip that terror can also land. Like front load 1, a lot of artifact strip in the deck. And we don't have burn or anything, so I can freely kill with C, for example. Defense still worse than riddle, right? It's just that all blade dance is removing another defense. You can see in time meters that sometimes when status get shuffle in, we actually don't draw block. Screw the riddle. Screw the riddle. Let's remove that. And we buy this, yeah. Well, not setting up Nunchaku right now really hurts me because this one energy is apparently very important, but I don't have it. So it is possible to ghost this turn. It is straight up just possible to ghost right now because we lost a 50-50. Seems slightly weird, but we do have the white beast, and in the hard fight we're not vulnerable, it's going to be weakened, we have Horn Cleat. So first cycle we never need to ghost in the hard fight. If I enter and we have white beast, yeah, so I enter the hard fight with another new potion. Most thing right now says that by turn 3 this thing needs to die, though. And I still don't have any weapons in play. I don't think this Echo is ever being played this turn, so I can just discard. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 104. That's not enough to kill. You're taking not that much damage this turn. Next turn, if I don't Maris for 2, I can take a lot next turn. No? I mean, okay, not that much. It's a maximum 28, and then I can go next turn. But this turn, this guy is going to 3. So 27 I block 5, maybe I block 6. Yeah, not really, right? But this is where yeah, Nunchaku setup would have been kind of good. Oh, come on, that's kind of good. That's a tiny bit rude. -21. Not sure. I don't mind ghosting this turn if I need to. Looks like we don't need to. I turn around now, it's actually a 6, so if I turn around, it's going to be a 9, 36, 40. So burst defense is full block. So like terror here, I can burst terror, burst defense, but then I draw one card from Immortal now. Doesn't make sense. I need to deal 51 next turn though. But I can ghost next turn. I can ghost next turn. If I don't draw a kill, if I draw the dances, I can kill. I think I can also block. Like blocking this is not very difficult. But I have a kill. Let's kill instead. That's fine. Again, Immortal Nunchaku. We cannot stay here forever, we can stay here for a while. It's a bit too much damage to attack. It's just going to mess up my Nunchaku. I guess it doesn't matter that much in the heart because we do have double ghost in first cycle, where that's fine. I would still prefer to set up. It's annoying though because I need to kill with like Mercy. From here, I can only deal damage with Mercy. And I have a shift floating around, but I can retain 2. Probably okay. I can try. I can try. Now, not if I have to burst immediately, but I don't need to. Hello, what's one yet? So this does not shuffle our burst or see, and I can do it again. At some point I will get overwhelmed by burns, but before it doesn't come that early. Looks like we are going to be fine. Yeah, 993. I just don't need to block this turn. Apparently I do. Actually, okay, whatever. And I can block and still advance the Immortal back to 9. Hopefully. If I keep an Nunchaku and mess up with Immortal, it's not worth it, huh? I was thinking this full block, but apparently it's not. Ah, whatever. Oh, it's not that important. Yeah, turn's like 7. Bad branch. I'm fairly certain this is bad. Your picking is probably winning, but I'm fairly certain it's negative. Mainly because it stops your It actually stops your burst red dance turn from stacking kunai. We cannot create that much energy. And in order to actually have a clean hard fight, you need to get your kunai stacks like at some point. Yeah? And I mean, we always talk about this relic, like this relic with your deck full of ships, it will carry you the whole run, and it's bad in 2 fights. Okay, it's not like quote unquote bad, but it is not solving the 2 fights in the run. Number 1 is time eater, number 2 is the heart. And when I have exactly 1 fight left. Yeah, not really. Especially when I actually need to stack my stuff. And we do not need a fat note from this year at all, because first cycle we never have any problem. Afterwards we have 2 goals. By the way, that was 5 free strength if you wanted that. I kind of don't. $27. Oh, big hit, guys. Normally this is 67, but I see a 27 here. And it's normally 67, yeah, I'll tell you. So the nice thing of my listing here is just it guarantees weakness second cycle. It doesn't matter for the multi-hit next turn, but I will still just do it. 0 times 15. Now at some point I will need to take a lot of damage in order to stack kunai. Is it this turn? 1 kunai stack. It's okay, right, to play on low HP because we have this. Yeah, it's probably okay to just play on low HP. Cannot stack another one when I have 1 burst CE. But I also want burst blur. I want the whole burst CE a bit. So I can just do survival and play 2 attacks, extend weakness by 1 turn. And I mean the footwork is also to make the initial kunai stacking level a lot smoother, yeah. Otherwise you take a little bit too much damage. Here I will just take my damage. If I need help for the second cycle, I'm willing to push. Should be fine. Like we are on 20, but should be fine as long as I pay attention. On 15, no problem. So fight's over basically. Because now we can freely stack up kunai. And of course we do need to use a single ghost. Just part of the cost, by the way, like you bring 2 ghosts into the heart and then you don't use anything. That's normal. Take 1 damage, yeah, that's fine. Speed is 3, so need to pay some attention, but not a lot. It's still only 3 times 15. Which by the way is also 0 times 15. Okay, 1. Well, time scene 1 2 Ghost don't use them. Yeah, I mean it's a self-fulfilling prophecy because you are strong enough to play with -1 potion slot. You are probably going to be fine. If you are strong enough to play with -1 potion slot for the whole run, you are probably going to be fine. Sometimes you're not fine, and that is when we save our pots. But that is the case is where we save our pot for. Vast majority of the time, you're not going to have any issue. GG. Escape lane still managed to miss somehow. And 15. Here's the fourth cycle, by the way. It's painful steps. I don't like Wristblade Sword. It's like you can see for yourself how polarizing the run is. Depending on your first 1 or 2 card rewards, probably 3. Because the first time when you have problem is that you stand to advance hallway and your deck has nothing. But yeah, we see first card Blade Dance and then the Relic XecnaR Wood, and suddenly we are like completely overpowered the whole run. Because you just snowball off with that. Sometimes don't see Blade Dance like 3 versus Black. No, it's even worse than that. I assume you were not around when we were doing the swap sample. Because the first Wristblade run I had with boss swap, yeah? The first run in the swap sample with Wristblade, I saw one slice at the end of Act 2, that was my first 0 cost attack. And I died actually before seeing a single Blade then. Well, that was miserable, I can tell you that much. Because you actually cannot do anything. Like, you swap into this, you don't see anything in Act 1, so you cannot go aggressive. You cannot go passive either, because you need support for Act 2 still, otherwise you die the whole ways with no relic support. And your card rewards do not cooperate, you can never go aggressive. And you just, yeah, spiral downwards. Cannot recover. The same with the kite, but the something about the kite swap is that at least the cards for the kite are potentially solving your run without relics. With this Wristblade swap, you must be aggressive. Like, if you cannot be aggressive with Wristblade swap, you're in trouble. With kite swap, sometimes you can get away with playing with like 0 relics in your bar and you are still fine. Yeah, we already knew, right? Like, first half Act 1, I already say it's probably Defect waiting room. So the waiting room's over, now it's time for Defect. First, my game needs to, you know, not freeze. Yeah, whenever I tap out before the credit, is just like freezes for a little bit. Probably has something to do with like the maybe slave relics or something. Yeah, this defect was pretty nice. A strong run, but again, we had to play properly in this fight. And yeah, Creative AI win con because the deck is like very fast, but it doesn't accelerate into anything. Like, we play our whole deck and then to set up one Creative AI. But that was enough. First 250, colorless. First 250 is okay map, not amazing. Uncommon colorless is a bad map though. I mean, it's not bad. We go like here 1 2 and 2 question mark to here 3 and then fire number 1 elite here, but yeah, It's a 2 elite act and 1 fire. That's a very low value act. The actual high value part is on the left with burning elite on floor 6. And you can actually go here and do 3 elites, 1 fire, including burning elite. It's an okay map. Do I think this is an accurate assessment? Cold Snap, Bolt Lightning, I mean, Cold Snap is just better, so I don't know what it says. I can look at it. Cold Snap, Bolt Lightning, better than Floor and not. Yeah, okay. Only that's all I need to read. Yeah, that is all I need to read. I do not need to read justifications. Cold Snap just better. Like the people thinking Bolt Lightning is remotely, it has a remote chance to be better than Cold Snap are the people who, you know, maybe they die in Act 1 and maybe they also die later because they don't play Act 1 properly. If you play Act 1 properly, you just take the Cold Snap. And by the way, you take Cold Snap, you're even stronger inside Act 1, yeah? It's not even later. There's no way Bolt Lightning does 15 plus? Nah, Bolt Lightning, I usually count Bolt Lightning as 18 damage in the knock. It's a good kind in the knock. It's very good in the knock. Now the problem is that that's where it stops. Yeah, the biggest problem with Bolt Lightning is that, yeah, that's where it stops. So what do you want to do? Do you want to distribute your damage? It's like you run to Lagavulin, you take 50. You run to Sentries, you take like 20. You run into Knock, you still take maybe on average, I mean 15-20, but sometimes you take 8, sometimes you still take 30 plus. Or do you want to, you know, run to Lagavulin, you take 0. Run into Knock and you always take 30, but you know it's coming. And that's not even true, yeah, because you have potions. And you run into Sentries, you take maybe maximum 15. Yeah, what do you want to do? Because I kind of want to distribute the damage evenly. I want to make the damage taken more predictable. Basically when I see the enemy, I know, yeah, okay, can I go aggressive or not after this? And I draft accordingly. I only need potion solution for knock. And afterwards, you know, like if my act is garbage, do I want to end the act with the Cold Snap or Bolt Lightning in my deck? Because if the act is going garbage, I want the Cold Snap. Or the Cold Snap is just better in whole way fight, yeah. That's another thing, is that people who say Bolt Lightning is better than Cold Snap are the people who probably are too tunnel vision into their deaths against Knock. If you only see that your Act 1 is going wrong because you die to Knock, then you may be overvalue Bolt Lightning. The problem is that when you fail Act 1 is usually a much bigger problem than just dying to Knock. Many things. The biggest one is that you cannot take whole wave fight. And why can you not take whole wave fights? Yeah, maybe because you add some garbage Bolt Lightning, you know, especially more than one copy. That's the problem. And you need to farm whole waves in Act 1 as Defect, otherwise, well, good luck to you. If you do not get cast in Act 1 on Defect, yeah, good luck to you when you enter Act 2. Act 2 tells you very quickly whether you are ready or not. Like 2 floors in Act 2, you know immediately. And now you're suddenly in the Bites operations waiting room. And by the way, what the hell are we doing here? Because I'm slightly confused. I don't believe in Defect enough to take Curse 250 into this floor 6 Burning Elite. That much I will tell you. Ironclad maybe, but even for Ironclad I don't like this at all. Because normal knob you can deal with, yeah. Max HP knob you cannot deal with. Max HP knob, even if you buy potion, you buy cast of repair, you can still take 30 plus. And we cannot manage to... We cannot afford to take 30 plus in this part. You go into this fight, you take 30 damage, your act is over. You just... Either you die along these ways or you have to play like some very garbage line. You pick, you know, leaps and rest and whatever, and your Act 1 is ruined. Not believing? Yeah, come on, Green. Like, you cannot tell me you believe in this crap. Mainly because the path after is not safe at all. If there is actually some small safety option after this, then I will actually go for it, because I don't think we will die in this fight. The problem is that we die afterwards, like, fairly often. So I can choose Cursor to 50 and start right side. We do this 1 2 5 shop here into, because there are more potion information for this. We probably don't buy potion if we only farm 2 elites, unless we absolutely have to. And yeah, it's like 2 elite act, a bunch of whole Wi-Fi, super late shop, which is not amazing but not that terrible. Sometimes chest has gold. Or you can take uncommon colorless and avoid this shop. You do 1 2 3 here and you go to shop any of the act. And you do not have your remove to be slightly costlier. I say that the other part believer, yeah. Believe in more though, is it this or this? Because this is definitely a bad way swap in, I would say. But sucks to be B. Yeah, sucks to be B because no swap. 3 whole fights, and the problem is that if I take uncommon colorless and the 2 fights beginning are not good, and I still have to go to the shop to not, like, you know, get owned here. So I take gold. Is every time. Yeah, this is like just a pretty obvious swap. In fact, it's even good, yeah, because you have perfect information after going to 2 floors, whether you need the shop or not when you swap. And if you can avoid the shop after swapping, oh my god, your Act 1 is actually suddenly good. But it's fine. Hello, Chauncey, thank you for the good luck. Yeah, it's just injury. Just injury. Detect owns. That's a 50% that I do not take any damage. So we'll see whether Defect owns or not. Defect owns. Oh, Defect is so good. Uh, 17, next turn is a 20, 22. It's 1 damage off. But I can redraw dual cast. He might attack 7 and draw on defense. The worst case is that he attacks 12 and I'm 1 damage off though if I don't take this 2. Attack 12 is like 40%. Slightly higher, yeah, because actually no, he can do 7 again, so it's actually 40. 45. No, 40. So 40%, and I need to not draw block. EV is still better to not take this tool, I'm fairly certain. Now it's dead. Okay, so now this is a real question. yeah, forget Cold Snap versus Ball Lightning. This is a real question here, guys. Do you take this beam or do you take this Cold Snap? Cool-headed. Yeah, but this one is actually difficult. We currently have no upgrade target. Both of these can be upgraded, but because this upgrade doesn't play that well in Act 1. And currently we are like okay against Snob, but not amazing. First AoE eventually we need to pick up. And we do go... Another thing about this act is that we do go through no fire, so there is no safety rest. Unless you want to rest first fire, but I really prefer not to do that. So you want to pick a card that actually, you know, allows you to take advanced always without losing much HP. Sleeping Beam probably prevents more low rolls, but it takes more chip damage. But it does prevent more low rolls. I think the beam. Well, another question. Yeah, another big question right here, run defining. Because I see a freaking me in the bone right there, and we are going into a path with no rest. On the other hand, there's a Frozen Eye next to it, of course. I see a Frozen Eye, what? No, just keep the meat, no? There is no late game if we are getting destroyed here. Yeah, there's no late game if we just die here. And this secures for you both icon and Act 2. This is honestly still very strong in Act 1. But the real power is at the end of Act 2 onwards. So this is like very, very, very insanely powerful late game. But this is ridiculously overpowered early game. So it's just about, yeah, what are you more scared of? Is it early game or is it late game here? By the way, we are probably playing with the curse here, I'm just saying. This curse is stuck in our deck because I'm buying Defect. But when this is my path, I will take the mid. And when this is my path, I take the mid. Remove. Not remove, but free relic, by the way, mid the bone. And that damage to event? Yeah, exactly. Extend double defense zap and guarantee lethal afterwards. The card, yeah, nice shipping beam by the way. We upgrade Defect still, I would assume. Is that true? Or I only have one coast now? Into hallway fight thunder is better. Into the north fight thunder is better. Into this thunder is better. The Defect upgrade is stronger in sentries, but sentry we have thunder plus would also cover. We have shipping beam. It's stronger in Laga, but not clearly because, yeah, first of all, we only have on force orb to rotate around. Number 2 is having Defect plus also say that you cannot set up your zap, yeah. Of course, Defect plus is still positive over Defect minus, but that is something to be concerned about, to think about when you also are giving up a Thunder plus 8 upgrade. Where's the question? Yeah, it's true. Where's the question? Like Defect Thunder now and the mid as well, yeah. So where's the cool headed? Is that where's Thunder? Thunder? Yeah, mid in the bone by the way. Nice Frozen Eye. Maybe you Frozen Eye into the Tilkus this turn, but we have, because they have the mid, we just take this damage. We have what? Mid range 35, so minus 22 is possible here. Yeah, I drawn to Thunder. Okay, I did not. I take 17, so I want to take 5 more. Which, you know, I see a fairly convenient 5 here if I want to. Yeah, see a very fairly convenient 5. Just Thunder here and then take 5 from this. The problem is that that is not guaranteed to take no damage afterwards. Especially if the lightning meets the Jawworm, yeah. Because if the lightning hits the Jawworm, yeah, fine. Next time we play double defense, zap, and then this thing is guaranteed to die. But if we lose a 50-50, next turn Jawworm attack 17, this guy attack again, we have no lethal, and then we are crying. So maybe I still just Thunder here. It's pretty awkward to take 5 against single Jawworm, no? If I attack 17 and play double block, I'm taking 4. If I attack 12 and play single block, I take 4. But if I play Thunder here and then lose a 50-50, we are, you know, not going to be very happy. Health, so I can take 9 here to heal, I can take 4, I can take 0. Taking 4... I should just take 9, right? And to end the fight next turn. With Zap Strike right here, I deal 14, so it takes 5, it goes to 15, 15 is 20, 20 we need 12. I can attack 17 and take 0. Maybe taking 0 is fine. At worst I lose 3. At worst I lose 3 with this. Yeah, sometimes it does allow me to do... I guess I can lose 9 now. I defend now, lose. Defect sucks, it's true. Actually true. I defend now and take 9, yeah? Yeah, this is gonna be lethal. Do not raise strike, just take this damage. Goes down, yeah, absolutely. It's a knob. We can still get turn 1 if we are scared. We do a bit on the bone now. If I want to detail cast turn 2, it probably means that my hand has not enough energy for attacks, which means I draw block. If I draw block turn 2, then I have no danger of actually distill curse into block. I'm going defects on 9 right now. Silent is, yeah, silent is on 1. Silent on 1, defects on 9. Tonight I'm gonna be good here. I'm scared, yeah, I'm not. I'm just thinking how much resource can we preserve, because with block pot we never have a chance to like straight up die or anything. Okay. I see my hand next time and then I can decide on this. Yeah, at least I can spend my energy, so next time I also know exactly what I chaos into, yeah. Because I can just Thunder and then the Tilker and shuffle out like 2 defects, for example. That's not too bad. If I bottom next Thunder 1 of 6, we also have it. Oh, I can just take this hit, by the way. Taking this hit is very much an option because we have to beat. Land it, think of the good luck. Always version next turn is true. Right here, yeah, we are taking what, 20? Go to 19, 19, 31, yeah, okay, whatever. You can use block pot, and you are still in mid range, but again, if we are not losing HP here and then we meet again in this fight, then you can just preserve potion. I don't see why I would potion here, honestly. Take this damage. Yeah, no potion back. Thunder, now that's a bit too much. I don't think so. Our upgrade definitely goes to Defect. Okay, go is good because we are going into this shop. Interesting turn 1 hand, by the way. $24, yeah, it's going to be 36 soon. To be fair, in the Jogum, in the Exodium, Wildlife is healing 3, so it's actually only, quote unquote, only at 27. It's only at 27, it's not that good. Now 36 will be OP, but 27? 27 is like... Oh, by the way, we're getting own. Soulstone saved like what? Quite a lot this fight already, right? Rebound if anything. Don't need it. White noise. Noise is okay. Honestly, it's okay. I don't want it though. I didn't save anything lantern. Yeah, it's true. I guess it only saves like 3. Rebound Thunder can work on turn 1 though, because we do have this. Rebound Frost off. Rebound Zap even. Rebound is a positive kind of boost stopping, and That is potentially going to be our annoying Act 2 elites because we will farm Act 2 elites with a bit. Doesn't need an upgrade. I would definitely prefer something like Beam Cell, but Beam Cell needs to be green as well. It is 9 gold. If you say it's 9 gold, it's justified, right? No, it's true. If you say 9 gold, it's justified. Rebound with Detail Curse as well, which you can take 2. I kind of want flexibility, but basically, yeah, this potion is flexible and this potion is guarantee value. And I kind of want that over like, just having 2 Detail Curse and I have to trust in my freaking random draw power. Yeah, okay. Kind of good. We are still in mid range, yeah? So we are about to heal 48. Don't you love it when you walk into Act walk to Act 1 and you just get like, you know, like 40 plus HP heal for free. Okay, not for free, for quite a price. But you still get 40 plus heal. Put this back, and yes, we do take this one. Defect plus is in here. We don't fight. After we kill one sentry, the fight's over. Okay, we kill this sentry. Don't mind taking 9 damage. Yeah, definitely don't mind taking 9 damage. And we do need to rush the sentry first, but we will still play this block. So that's slightly annoying, huh? Because I need to take 7 more. But if I play Defect, maximum I can take is 6. And then every single defense full block. I guess I can do Defect, take 6 now, and then next turn I play another Cold Snap, which all coordinated which blocks 8 and take 2. So I take 8 in total. Under 2 century impossible? It's true. Fake Defect player here. But we do have the counterplay. Like normally you cannot draw Thunder turn 1. You must draw Thunder turn 1 because you cannot play attack into Thunder. But we have Lantern, so sometimes you do have Sweeping Beam into Thunder. So that's why I try to play around that. And it failed. Fine. Like 2 into 2 into 2. Yeah, that's okay. So I don't play the coordinate. I play coordinate, I can no longer take damage. I just take my 2 here and 2 there. Yep, that's the last 2 I take. I hope that by next turn we're invincible. Also I take like 2 more, but yeah, we're invincible. So perfect. You take it. Okay, way too much HP. Another cool-headed. You can upgrade. It's just it's some double energy, right? No, really, it's just some double energy into double energy upgrade here. Okay, garbage relic, so we can just remove the injury. And you can buy this loot. Yeah, you can buy this loop. I don't mind buying the loop, it's just that it does compete with the upgrade. You don't like loop to Act 2? Yeah, me neither. Well, good news. That's the good news. Now the slightly bad news is that it shuts down my early Act 2 shop. Because I do have meal tickets, so maybe I still want to go to early Act 2 shop. Right now I have 200. If I buy the loop, I have yeah, like 140. Actually, no. I get refunded 9 gold. Yeah, 9 gold. Rare card is also another 9 gold. So that's already plus 18. Yeah, okay. You see, if you say it's 9 gold, everything is justified. Again. Now, this upgrade is stronger than this upgrade into Act 2, but Snecko potential is still here. And with the mid and the lantern, Snecko is pickable over garbage. And it's not like this upgrade is like so bad either, yeah? With focus on the inner deck and a bunch of frost. Especially when the mid also tells us that in hallway fight you can play a little bit slower. You spend a bit of time setting up. You take maybe your 12 damage here and there, and then you are invincible. So you heal back the 12 afterwards, and you play that every fight. So the loot upgrade does have value. And yeah, some chances of Snecko for sure. And right now we don't have the draw to really use this upgrade to the fullest. Like, it's going to be a strong upgrade, but not yet. Oh yeah, turn 1 Lantern up energy as well. Okay, doesn't play. I don't want to redraw it either, so just use it. This deck tech bites. I mean, you have to see what happens in the middle of Act 2. And then you can say, by the way, we're taking this full hit. Minus 32 to our face in the against the Guardian. But we heal 12. So I don't really care with this damage, we don't use potion. We carry this potion into Act 2. It's going to be 4 damage right to the thing, but only if you draw into this. Which I probably do. Yeah, hit me. Thunder probably, yeah, doesn't matter though. I want to keep the lightning around. So it's just not attack. Evil or kind of? I failed to split this cycle because I don't have the zap in play yet. But even then we still block a lot, so it doesn't really matter. Looks like we are splitting just fine. Buffer. Not that great, but not that bad. Probably still better to skip because I do not take Hyper Beam here, yeah? And Thunder Strike definitely wasn't skip, so it's only about buffer with a skip. We do want to upgrade double energy, but yeah, okay, sometimes Snecko. And buffer upgrade is not super urgent either. Can be very good against Act 2 boss sometimes. 9 go, yeah, of course. 9 go too. Yeah, not the rare cards I want to see, but I guess it's still fine. Quick potion for way later, but for early Act 2 maybe these are better. Yeah, for the garbage. That's bad. Yeah, that is bad. Now the red nuclear battery about the only wood energy relic for defect. Maybe for this run Reaper would be better, but I load this crap. So you can you could swap into Philostone here instead. You still see Frozen Eye first drop. And now you don't see the Frozen Core, and maybe you see a freaking Pyramid or something. At worst you can still anti-cage with the Philostone, but here we're stuck with this crap. Yeah, Philostone it is. We are not amazing against burst, but again we have to think. Like we have the beat. So just about okay. Do you think the anti-cage outperforms the Philostone in late game? I have my doubts, because if we break energy relic again after this act, then we are going to be in trouble. Yeah? Because the deck already has a lot of things to set up into, so you want to pick draw like immediately. And it costs a lot of energy to play all of these as well. Like you need to play your power, you need to play your frost orbs. I just take the Philostone. But I'm not very happy about it, because this deck with the Philostone, it's not great. So I hope that me and the one can carry us through Act 2 with this, because it's really not great. Damn, we have no Dark Orb. We do have a decent amount of defense, but again, our offensive scaling is not there yet. Okay, one starting node, so I guess that's where we start. I want to farm 4 elites. Maybe I can do 3, including Burning, but Burning Elite Act 2 with the Philostone being surrounded by advanced hallway is quite scary to go into. Yeah, the birds. But for 17, no, don't worry, like it's always birds. That is not up for debate. But it's fine, we have the beat. And I'm willing to potion if I need to. Okay, yeah, pretty scary. So, any thoughts on the focus now, or do we wait? You cannot down this burst unless I focus right now. And it's always only a chance that it hits the one that I'm hitting. We can go to shop to heal 15. 160, if we pick up a card, we do have enough. Sometimes I can go like this way, sometimes I see bites. Sometimes I see a Ritual Dagger. Yeah, no potion yet. But do I rebound this cold snap or not? It's really troublesome though, because the Sunder's dealing 15 and I'm dealing what? 4 3 is only 10. That's not enough to kill, even if the lightning passive hits. But again, I have mid and new ticket, so we should not panic. I will get back the post up. In 4. Positioning this turn is also like pretty decent. Yeah, positioning here for example, what about that? Not so bad, no? Yeah, not so bad. So now we are fine. Quite costly, but I mean we are not fine yet, but at worst we lose like 1 more hit. I don't want to go into mid range. I only block 14. So unfortunately this buffer only blocks for 1. Which means yeah, 50-50 time. Next up. No potion, gives you plus, yeah, I take that. Because, yeah, extremely good against bootstrapping. Quite good against Gem as well, you never see damage scaling like Dark or Recursion. Take the hallway fight because I want enough gold before the shop, or do I not care about the shop? I can also just do this way, but it's a little bit too much. Let's do the hallway fight here. Point chance to 50, so I want to have more information regarding this. I don't want to go into the shop and have to buy potion. I rebounded the Defect, I guess. Fine. No, not Defect, but cool-headed. It's fine. We can lose at 13 here. Cousin currently taking 16. And 16 to heal tail is not good, right? Like we just do a cast and kill. No potion, more than 60. Another cold snap. Not a huge fan of this one. Yeah, cold snap minus. Really not a huge fan. ODI, I mean, with the Firestone maybe it's okay, but the problem is that, yeah, it's not going to be green for a very long time, and we are already floating energy. If you have already floating energy, I don't really want to draw this in most fights. 172 is enough for the shop, by the way, yeah. So now we can go here. If we see Cleric, for example, all the way when we spend gold, and then we can go this way. I kind of want to go to shop though, and we have meat, so maybe I just take another fight. And we get Multi Kit here. Do I need this now? I don't think I want it. I just want to draw this in leader. I want to draw this in move stabbing. Yeah, I don't want. I play Firestone. Ow. Okay, that hurts a lot. That is minus 19. But we have Multi Kit and the mid, so we heal 27. This is a bit too much though. Like right here I'm taking 9 more. But yeah, block pot for only 9. Kind of strange. We go to 20, we go to 32. 32 is 47 still. And point chance is 60. But was good. Man. Cannot take Chamso win this early, right? Over. The card is not even good in hallway fights. Like, it's terrible in hallway, it's terrible in edits. It is the Chamso, like the capacitor, but if you're dying in this arc, it's probably not going to be to the champ. At least I hope not. On the other hand, Recursion also opens up Darkness Fix to deal with the champ. And it plays fairly okay with this. It manipulates with the loop, opens up maybe 0 for 1. Yeah, it's green. Like this thing is also like pretty good, but I think I take this. I take it. String of Courage into a 4 lead act. Yeah, sign me up, question mark. No, sign me up, right? And now Cleric cannot show up, so this question mark, I run into 4 and auto and then died. Yes, that's fun. On the basis Act for defect, Act for defect, don't my capacitor. Oh, that's the opposite. Think about what the capacitor does when defect is dying in Act 4. No, just listen to what you just think about what you just said, like the sentence. Why does defect die in Act 4? And what does the capacitor plus do when you're dying in Act 4? Yeah. And then you have your answer. The capacitor is there to, you know, make sure you don't need to spend anything in the Act 3 bosses. And it also means that your output after setting up in the hard fight is sufficient. But it does not help you at all when you are potentially dying. And with the final soul, you need to be fast. Also, by the way, we go here and we see Alter and I cry. But with 2 potions, potion chance still 50, I don't want to go here and have to throw away a pot. Okay, whatever. Yeah, everywhere you go in the Act 2 is just a fight. Everywhere you go into Act 2 is just a fight. I don't mind using potion if we don't prop meat cleanly. But right now if I lose 12, I heal 12, yeah? So we have a very clean meat threshold. At the moment I'm taking 10. That's still no reason whatsoever to use block pot. Now I can block pot. This turn I block pot, but then I don't play coordinate. For example, I play Defect Thunder and I block pot, I take 3. And then we can heal back up. Otherwise, if I co-headed into Defect, we block for 4. And I take 11. That's a bit too much considering potion chance still 50. Yeah, let's Defect Thunder. Next turn, this guy never attack and she's healing. And block for them. What are you doing, lady? Can you please don't do that? Yeah, can you please not do this? Yeah, easiest Act 2 advanced hallways, by the way, I have heard, like, for multiple sources. I just see the third one I'm being hit for 25. And then I'm frail, and I'm being hit for 15, and then I'm being hit for 25 again, and these things have like 150 HP. So I don't know, is this easy or not? Because I just see maybe Snake Core is a lot easier than this. Maybe, okay, to be fair, the Snake Clan was pretty nasty, but it doesn't deal as much damage as this fight, yeah? The Snake Clan. Is I could be chosen cultist? Yeah, chosen cultist. We just murder the cultist and the chosen alone is like no problem. Sometimes. Sometimes the chosen is the problem. Okay, let's not complain too much. It's only 5 damage. Could be worse. I do want to play. Okay, I should have played Beam Cell. Doesn't matter. Oh, by the way, you want to play this deck with Frozen Isle with the beat? Just double checking. But I mean, we know that, right? We know that by the end of the run, the Frozen Isle will outperform this, but it takes a while. It takes quite a while for the Frozen Isle to outperform this thing, and this thing is ridiculous. No potion drop, by the way, so we missed the 50%, which means potion chance right now 60. And we enter the elite next floor with only focus spot, no all base cast, and no draw consistency potion. So I can die here from 41. I hope not, but it's possible. Ruby Eyes minus, yeah, still not interested. It is slightly better now with the sling and the beam cell. Very slightly. The fact that we are going to have trouble against is most likely sometimes leader. Usually it's the book. It's go with ice minus good against the book. Good enough. With 41 HP and no other potion than focus, maybe it is slavers. And against slavers I don't want to draw this. Especially not on turn 1 with the lantern. Okay, let's skip. Hopefully I don't die on 41 because it's very possible. Either... How scared am I? How scared am I? I am scared. Seizing Top will be good here. $51 plus 12. 51 plus 12 is 63.70. She's 39. Draw the strike over as the spin. I still do this, yeah. Sometimes I have lethal next turn. Imagine having 2 strength, imagine. Even with the 2 strength, we might still get on. She's a 15. But there's no one here can kill this, so I guess this is time for us to go in. And sometimes we die next turn. Sometimes we will just die this turn. Are we dying or not? Right now I don't have lethal in hand unless the lightning hits. The lightning has a decent chance to hit. If it misses completely... Actually no, I cannot evoke lightning. So I have to block this. Which we can do. Can we? Cold Snap, dual cast buffer. We evoke this 3 times, so we have 30. No, I would die, right? Oh, I'm actually dead if the lightning doesn't hit. That is with 2 strength and the focus pot. Because if I let 2 hits for that, I am dead. Like 44, I die. And I cannot block 66 here. No, I can. If I can block 44, I have enough. Can I block 44 or not? I evoke 3 times. 27, 33. No. Blue acceptors? Yes. The problem with playing Loop is that she also has quite a bit of HP at the moment. She has like 70 something. Okay, so we need 1 of 3 here or I die. That's kind of sad, but that's how it is. I can get another 1 out of 3 by doing cold snap strike here, but there's no... Yeah, if I don't hit the 1 out of 3, I am dead this floor. And we did see it coming, right? Is that, yeah, sometimes I will just die here from 41. And the start is like losing 50-50, and then we break 2 turns in a row. And even here this turn if I draw, and she summoned double fate as well, yeah? If she doesn't summon double fate, I also don't really have huge issue because I'm not weakened, she's dead. LeBlanc, thank you very much for the thumb. 2 months. Official lot. So check at this point there's no choice, right? I don't see another line. Which is pretty stupid because there are so many things in here that kills her, or I can block, or I can give my chance a lot higher. And we break first like 10 cards. And we lost the 50-50 because I bottom deck Ascender's Bane over the strike. Because if I have a strike in hand for the last turn, then I also can kill her. Oh, that's annoying. And right here is also kind of Philo Stone, yes. There's a little bit of Philo Stone. Right? There's no line, right? If I lightning misses her, I'm dead. So it's actually just on a 3. Yeah, what a freaking absolute nonsense. What a nonsense. Recalling lightning, that was last turn. And let's tell me you know that I'm breaking and instead I should, you know, give up on 12 damage. On the leader who was staying alone. And I think no, that is just stupid if you don't play recursion last turn for 12 damage. Like it's not, doesn't change anything, it's simply just hindsight stupidity. I do not do that. But yeah, I don't have a line, right? So I just pray. Yeah, there's no line here. Defect owns. That was stupid. Oh, that was actually so stupid. No, really, should not actually happen is that we walk in there and then with the focus pot use, yeah, and the sling, I get to a spot where I die 2 of 3. Really? And now, by the way, miss potion again, yeah. So we have 40%, 70% potion drop. Going upgrade in here, I cannot take elite right away, so I guess I go here, take a fight. We probably in the bone and sometimes the 70 potion drop, and I want to fight this. Oh, that doesn't make me feel good, I can tell you that much. Yeah, that really leaves a pretty sour taste. That we get into a situation where it's like 1 or 3 to deep. To be fair, we did get fairly bad luck in the turns before, but still. Like, maybe it shouldn't happen. Lightning in front, right? Over Frost in front. I think I want lightning in front. We can die here, by the way, yeah. In case you're wondering. Okay, Lucas is trying to tell me something. I don't know whether I'm listening or not, but he's trying to tell me something. 38 damage. We can die here. Because apparently I still don't kill the cultist. Because all the lightning hits the chosen. And run down to die next one. Not me. At least not yet. From character, I mean you interact tool with like no draw, that's kind of what you have. Like we have all base cards, low damage, and no draw. Yeah, when that's the combination, and you can only deal damage with like zap skills or whatever, then you bought the next Thunder and it happens. And I mean, of course, like when your damage is relying on lightning and the lightning just keeps missing, then you're in trouble. But it hits last fight, so I cannot complain too much. If it beats last fight, I'm already dead, so maybe let's not complain. $13. I think next turn is way too big to block, but we have this. Could I rotate this in front, but still I'm short on damage. No potion. Oh, come on, man. Don't do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights. And 1 potion drop. So currently we're at 80. And now I cannot find an elite. Yeah. Okay. Machine learning, yeah, that helps. That helps out a lot of problems. The problem now, we have another problem that's coming now. You see the garbage problems that we're going to be having in a few floors is that we are about to die to champ. If we don't get more things out of this act, we are going to die to champ. And apparently I cannot find elite now because we're on 22 with no potion. I want to slavers, I die turn 1. And yeah, we just go here and rest, right? What a garbage. The boot. Would have taken that maybe, but at least it doesn't even play unless we are weakened. Oh yeah, let's fight elites. Like 42 HP, no potion. So we walk into slavers, we are probably still dead, but maybe less so because turn 2 we have this now. And sometimes we do see some stuff here. But I don't see playing safe from this spot. We are actually just going to die. Oh? Oh? Holding? Yeah, holding. Now we need to not die to this fight, which is not always that easy to do. This one's cursed? What? You see this floor, you tell me this one's cursed. Maybe you are like 20 seconds behind or something. You cannot see this floor, you tell me this run is like, you know, like, at least until we... Sometimes we die here, by the way. I'm just telling you, sometimes we actually die here. That would be a very sad story. But hopefully we can clean 2 fights and move on. Yeah, with a chance to roll Thunder and just play Thunder if that's the case. Machine learning, double defense, we are going to be weakened. But we did double energy, draw 6. Next time we don't need to block. I can lose 8 HP here. I mean, okay, we are losing more than 8 this turn. So, let's double defense. Lose exactly 8. Energy is here, but we miss the Thunder. That's not good. No Defect, no Thunder, no loop, but we do have buffer in play at least. We are vulnerable next turn and weakened, yeah, and they are full HP. So, yeah, that's what I'm saying. We can actually die in this fight. I hope not. But it is possible. See where the lightning hits and then put the damage there. You have one buffer stack, so being vulnerable is not the worst thing possible. Miss beam cell. Now that's minus 22. Unless I draw into beam cell right now. Oh. Oh. Defect's good. Yeah, defect's good. This was a freaking roller coaster, yeah, it's true. Roller coaster is definitely the right word for this run. Okay, let's not die to Knob now, yeah? Dying to Knob will be set with 2 strength. Thank you very much for the red pony. So if I play double energy, it pierces through my buffer. But in exchange, I can play a lot of cards. Otherwise, I am vulnerable next turn. But my buffer is still intact. And I deal 42 here now. With 2 strength. Double energy in here sneaks in 8 more damage. I go to 4 energy so I can sneak in 42 damage here, but I lose my buffer. Seems to be bad now, because even if I have my buffer next turn, I can never die. Even if I take a full hit from this guy, I do not die for 47. Let's keep my buffer. And Horncleat absolutely going in. We failed to kill Knob by 8 damage. Well, wonder how we would have gotten 8 damage, guys. That's the thing that we ask ourselves. But this guy does not get stronger, so we can do double defense to strike here, and we buffer this hit. Oh, was playing Loop bad? Oh, actually, maybe playing Loop was terrible, huh? Oh, maybe playing Loop is throwing. I did not think very carefully before playing the card. But double defense, double strike is probably much better. Double defense, double strike means I buffer this hit, I take 0. But next turn I'm still vulnerable and this Knob must die, otherwise I die. But now if I want to buffer this hit, I only deal 8 damage, which is 16. And 16 without Defect, without machine learning is not easy to kill. Oh, that was bad. Break the loop. Yeah, that was bad. Lightning Ox? No, Lightning Ox doesn't do it even if they hit. Oh, that was actually very bad. Potentially run losing mistake right there, playing the loop without thinking. Yeah. Yeah, we just play double strike now. We just play double strike. 25. Okay. It's 8 no matter what. Another 6, but now we get beat. And now relics are coming. No potion. Hello, potion. And potion chance here is unknown, yeah. So I don't know whether it's 90 or 70 at the moment. It is either actually no, it's 90 or 80. Yeah, it's either 90 or 80. I don't know which one. Also no relics, but good at plus attack over every kit. Well, sucks to be me, but now against 42 HP and no potion into, yeah, potential slavers. Merchants unknown. First fight can drop potion, but you don't know whether it does or not. Oh, 42 HP, no potion into slavers with this deck. Like you saw, we take like 4 turns to kill knock, and you want to walk into slavers. 90 or 70 is 90 or 80. No, it's actually no. It's yeah. So the second fight does not potion. So if the first fight is either 80 or 100. It's actually either 80 or 100 at the moment. And I don't know which one. The base is we enter track with 80. The second fight did not draw a pause, so it goes to 90. And the first fight is unknown, so it's either 80 or 100 at the moment. And I don't know which one. And the first fight in the track drop a potion affect chance with our living potion, yes. Yes, it does. Which is why Infomor is literally cheating. Because Infomod will tell you whether the first fight quote unquote drops the potion or not. Yeah, so no relics, no potion, Champ still not dead. No potion drops, you know that, yeah, true. Oh, 42. Even the book is not safe for 42. Like, what do you want to do against the book tapping? Like, sling or not, we enter that fight with no potion. We bottom deck of beam cell and now defect and we die. We actually just die in 4 turns. And this one is playable even if we cannot fight elites from here, as long as we get past the champ. It's okay, take normal fight potion, fight elite. Yeah, the problem right now is just that we are dying to champ. If you can't solve the champ, I would dodge this elite. I don't mind playing this run from here without more elites in Act 2. But we, you know, need to not die the champ. But yeah, it's probably still the whole fight first. And we ignore this. Yeah, now we die into this fight. Every fight you walk through, you are dying. Oh. And minus? No, we gladly take a darkness minus now. Give me a darkness, please. No, please give me a darkness. I am very welcoming a darkness right now. By the way, we are maybe dying soon. In this fight. Because we don't have full strength here. We cannot protect our buffer, so right now we are losing buffer. But it also means I can strike and sunder. Go to 5 or just go to 7. 5 is better. Even though this lightning can hit sometimes. Yeah, if the loop hits now, it's like quite okay. It did not. At least double energy is doing something. I really want to beam cell here, but it's 1 out of 3. Oh, 1 out of 3. Oh. No, but really, guys, I'm checking again. Do you really want to play this Act with Frozen Eye or not? Without this speed. And do you really want to play this Act with Frozen Eye? Because as far as I'm concerned, yeah, the draw order doesn't actually matter for this deck so far. Like, we have no potion to manipulate, and we just play hand. The problem is that we simply don't have enough output. Like, our maximum output is not enough, so Frozen Eye, I am dead. you are kind of dead. kill, you know? Nothing to set up. Ocean, so now we never know. Now it's either 70 or 90. Oh yeah, just in time, man. Thank you very much. Yeah, that's exactly what I need right now. Oh my god, man. We are still dead to champ. It does kill me a little bit, but again, HP in the champ fight with this deck does not matter. You can enter the champ fight with full HP. You are still going to die. But we just take it. I mean, we still take it unless you tell me it's a loop, but even another loop into loop green doesn't help. Now, the problem is that the self-repair actually makes us weaker in this fight. Yeah? Unless you tell me go here, farm 10 HP and go here instead. Seems quite stupid. Blue candle is not real. I mean, it is a little bit real, but yeah, no puzzle. But we are dying to champ. I click this. The problem is that again, we kind of waste our lantern. That does not help with champ, but it can help here. And yes, of course, we are taking the fight, even if we can die here. Okay, we potion and then thunder. Wherever potion hit. You can do a cast first. If you cast hit this twice, then you fail thunder though. No, even if you cast hit once, we don't have focus. So this still does happen. Okay, we can thunder here. Fine. Fire is so much nicer to play when you have potions, like. What a foreign concept. No, really, it's so much nicer to play when you have potions, you know. How much am I taking here? I can do a cast in the two-headed and leave the buffer around. That is blocking 14, so I think full 8. We are in mid-range and there's no point of proccing this because the fight ends before it's redrawn. I can do a cast full-handed, or I can put a buffer which takes the same amount. It just rotates the orb around. I don't mind lightning in front. And this way I see one more card. So if I draw a block, I can also block. Currently we're taking only 2, and 2 is perfect beat. No need to exhaust this. Best Felix to see a Kunai. No, Kunai doesn't do anything. What do you want to do with Kunai? Like, we're not playing Silent, we are not playing ships here, we are playing freaking stupid off Defect. The Kunai is worthless. Okay, I shouldn't say worthless, probably like 2 dexterity in champ fight. Yeah, it doesn't solve any problem. Yeah, Virus will be sick. What else? Burner, yeah, of course. When I have yeah, +2 dexterity, is a problem that we are dying or not? Because we cannot block? No, we block fine. Yeah, we block the first half very, very easily. Now the problem is that we cannot split and then afterwards die to execute. That's the problem we currently have. I should have beat this guy with low HP, but yeah, it doesn't really matter that much. Our last deals with them anyway, and now we have passive block like quite a lot. Oh, that will help, but no, really, liquid memories is 48 damage, so at least it does something. Oh, the Dark of the Gods. Oh, the Dark of the Gods, guys. And we do have the recursion, yeah, so we can see the route with the loop dark in front for a bit. Recursion now we already have it. This is in our deck. By the way, we're getting on here again. It's fine, only -10. Ah, whatever, this fine. Creator, thank you very much for the break. I hope your run was good because we are in a freaking roller coaster of a run here. It's like one floor we are dead, the next floor we are not, and then now I think we are going to get out this act at least, which is nice, but we did not get that much value out of this thing. That's fine. Emotional roller coaster, yeah, we went from, you know, having me on the bone and 2 strength the elites into 2 or 3 to dying remedy leader, into no potion drop at 80%, into a twag, but the twag gives you no potion drop at 80%, and mango blue candle, and then you're dying the champ. And then later on there's like elite fight with 42 HP, but we finish this flawless, and then we get a dark off, so now the champ is probably dead. It's just like ups and downs everywhere. No reason to take mid, so we just kill. More recursions or not? We do a triple co-headed, but only 1 defect. Not a lot of draw. No hologram. I would say that the second recursion does make it a lot easier to play these co-headed. That's the best thing it has going for it. Bullseye? No, don't take the bullseye. You don't need the bullseye for the champ. The bullseye is not a card you want in the deck in when you enter the deck, or when you enter Act 3 with this deck. So it's just about like consumer don't care, yeah. So it's just about recursion or skip. And I think we are upgrading co-headed. Yeah, deck like card draw has energy, turn 1 energy, double energy, Pyro Stone, sometimes we have 5. What's the most damage you have seen produced from 1 relic from relic stats? For 1 relic. On relic. I don't know if I've seen 4 digit, but probably a Tingsha somewhere. Is that Tingsha floor 0 and then it deals on average maybe 30-40 damage per fight? Yeah, that is around like 1000 maybe. And the Tingsha go 4100, yeah, has to be had to be Tingsha. Brimstone, I don't think so. What is the situation when Bullseye is a premium main in Act 3 or later? You need way more draw than this. If your damage is only dark or recursion, yeah, and you have a lot of draw, but that is the only way you do damage, then sure, you add Bullseye. Right now that's like partially true for us, but the problem is that we don't have enough draw. And if you don't have enough draw, it doesn't work. Especially when you only have on recursion. Which is why I'm thinking about taking second one, because it makes our card draw easier to play. Otherwise, when you're trying to keep your dark off, you cannot play co-headed. And without playing the co-headed, we cannot draw cards. And after focus is down, is an energy block for 8, not affected by frail. Which is pretty bad, to just be real here. But that's on the frost. If it's on dark, it's like definitely worth it. And it would be okay to if we end up picking like something like inserter after this side. And it's possible that we take inserter in this spot. That's true. It also makes basically makes the chain fight a lot smoother. Also, it's 9 gold. Everything is justified by 9 gold. That's the only one I take though. I do not take a third one. I need way more draw than this to take a third recursion. Like way more. And I also need focus. If the recursion become maybe 1 energy block, something like 15 without being failed, then yeah, it's good. Don't mind that. Right now it's blocking 8 maximum, which is not good enough. 7. It's not even blocking 8. It's blocking 7. We upgrade this. At some point, maybe machine learning upgrade can happen, but not now. About energy, I don't care about this. I want to kill this lightning. I want to loot frost, but I also want this lightning to go away. Probably just accept a hit next turn. I do this accept a fairly big hit this turn. But I can kill the thing. Even damage before dark is down is fine. It's not too much. Okay, it gets metallized, so now we cannot get screwed over by... Yeah, we cannot get screwed over by the hourglass. Do I loop this dark right now or not? I do have 2 recursions coming up. And I can play 1 cool-headed if I play Cold Snap into a dual cast. I think I... Oh, see what I mean? Without second recursion can get really awkward when you want to keep this. Need to be careful though, because we are dropping HP fast, but 63 is enough. I don't need to loop this once in a while, but we don't need to do it like for so long. And now we have buffer. I can recursion now immediately, but just split, so seems quite bad. Even 15. Only blocking 16. We just kill next turn. What is recursion now is a thought, but we can just recursion now to do a cast next turn. That is 3, so it goes up to by 24. That's 110. 200 and yeah, Beamshell Thunder after. Yeah, it works. Like recursion now to double defense is guaranteed lethal. For the double cast, no, we are not playing Coedred. What do you mean Coedred? We have guaranteed lethal here. Fast cock. Yeah, probably. Unless the tell me it's actually amplified. Yeah, unless they tell me it's actually amplified. I don't trust you, but I don't know, maybe. You think we never see artifact? If we never see artifact, the bioscope is not enough to show like actual output. Amplify might be with Defect and the loop and the machine learning. And Amplify also gives you 10 per fire with the cell repair. We have no free pathing, so not very likely, not 100% that we can go see 2 more shops for Artifact. But yeah, it's also true, is that low draw, no hologram, no like equi, no sick. And this deck has to play Defect on side. Like we see Defect, we can wait for Amplify Defect. It just does not happen. For one fight it works with the liquid memories. But you can also just see Artifact, and then for one fight liquid memories work on Artifact bioscope. Yeah, just bioscope. Oh my god, man. Well, roller coaster, you know, like we were upwards a few floors ago, so now we are downwards. That is just how this one works. You go up and then you go down. Elite farming, dying to maybe have hourglass against Repto. Nemesis, yeah, recursion dark of sometimes can do something. Giant head. Good luck to us. Yeah, Giant head, good luck to us. Tiny house, nah, you still kick the black star over the tiny house because you must get at least one elite in Act 3. So minimum at the end of the run is 2 relics. Of course you can say that yeah, if you're dying then tiny house slightly better. But you know. You recently said that has Slayer bad decks, yeah, I wonder who that was. Okay, early shop we can probably go to. We can, at the cost of 1 elite. Actually, no, we can take 2 elites still. It's like this one into this one into this one. So we are forced into 2. But they are very late. The one here is early. The shop here is forced though. So we start this side, I think we do 2 fights first. There's no reason to go to question marks, so I don't care about question marks. 2 fight first and we see whether we want to see this shop or not. I don't mind going to both shop by the way. Beauty Kit healing plays full. And we also see have more chances to see Artifact. To play with our bias card. I think we die the Darklings, right? 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 Ow. No way we die to Darklings. Yeah, I also agree. Just look at what's happening here. There's no way we die. Not a chance. Bây giờ Music in the bone nhá, playful. No, but I'm really curious whether you are already dead or not with Frozen Eye at this point. Because Frozen Eye also saves some HP in hallway fights for sure. But I don't know with how this one's going, like whether it's enough to survive or not. What are we doing here by the way? Go cast first and hopefully it hits once here or what? Square deck is not this bad, just that we bottom deck like apparently all the good cards. And we take over I beat in the bone first shot. 168. About to be 180 if we do not die here. If I flex 4, I don't need to worry about the lightning ING nonsense. And I don't care too much about flex 4 in these nodes. Sure. I do not deal with the lightning nonsense here when the difference is 24 HP. Yeah, potion back. If you add enough four-headers to your deck, like eventually you win. Right? Okay, real talk. Is it ever second Thunder just for retro? Because with the Black Star, we are not dodging Elite, yeah, and even if we want to dodge, we are forcing the 2 here. So yeah, is it ever second Thunder just because retro is there and retro is, you know, annoying as hell? One, two, three, four, 5 cross ops. This is only 12 AoE, with this 15. That's not enough to kill. I don't know, of course we take one of these. It's just that do I take this or not? Because I really don't want this in my deck in Act 4. This is just for Act 3 if you say that, okay, you cannot deal with the upcoming flaws. But it's only for retro, yeah? In the Nemesis is the brick draw, in the Giant Head is the brick draw. And it's not going to be upgraded ever. It's literally only for Retromancer. No, I did go ahead. And I just believe in the shop. Believe, guys, just believe. The defect is believing. If you believe the defect will return the favor. Maybe. And the 6 currently facing blocking 16, so we are taking 10. You take 6 more. We don't need to take 6 more. Taking 6 more will be okay. 7. Take a damage there maybe. I need to take a 7, yeah? Yep, that's how we do it. But I hope I draw to self repair before the thing dies. No potion, going to change 40. Hologram. It's a fusion plus, which we have double recursion, but we don't have enough draw to use this. I say that with the deck that has 4 co-headers, but we don't have the off slots. It's strong though. But again, it's like scaling. Like this thing is energy scaling. The hologram is a little bit more front load. It's not going to be green, so yeah, it's just front load. Probably don't have that many important things to hologram back. Like no genetic algorithm, Amplify, no Equilibrium, no Go with the Eyes, no Dark Shackles. Okay, what about Fusion card? Fusion Plus here. With 2 recursion in the deck. Because yeah, I know the card is slow, but at some point you need to get enough output from somewhere, you know. If you never have enough output, then what's the plan? Now to be fair though, even if the Fusion Plus indirect right now, that's not enough output to do much. But yeah, what do you convert energy into? You have no draw, you have no X cost, no like compound driver who play with the fusion. Makeup available, yes. That doesn't change much for regarding fusion though, because Runic Capacitor also makes a hologram stronger. No hologram, true. Oh yeah, we go to this shot. It's not artifact, but it is good. So 580. We can definitely still spend. Artifact is here, yeah, but I don't. Wait, fusion? Does this card do anything? No. I mean, it does something, but it doesn't do enough for me to pay gold for it. Because we do go into the second shop right here. Rise remove is actually not that good. Considering the Sentinel puzzle with the Black Star right now is also higher chance, number 1. Number 2 is that this deck does not win fights after the first deck cycle. So if the fight needs to go really long, I would prefer to exhaust the Rise with the candle and then I don't draw into a base card. Often double removing with 600. Yeah, very often if you don't pay anything, if you don't buy anything else here. Because we are entering this shop right now with like 600 and 700. And removing here is 100, so you just have 600 for the next shop. Okay, how bad is Giant Head? Yeah, I'm thinking about it. How bad is the Giant Head fight? Because if the Giant Head fight is unwinnable, we buy the Ancient Pot and we use it right there. No, we are in no position to save here. The Epic Potion is the luxury of the Storm. It just got the Hello World is okay. I don't really want it because it's good against the Giant Head and that's about it. It messes up my recursion Dark Orb plan. Doesn't actually give me meaningful damage. And the big problem we have right now is not that we are breaking draws, yeah, is that we don't have enough output. And we are breaking draws. Like we have both problems. So the Halo World is performing in Giant Head fight. And in Retromancer fight is not amazing. Like you don't want to draw into that. In the Nemesis fight is okay, but not really solving much. Unless you draw into your Defect early. In Act 3 boss count, it's probably okay, but okay, machine learning, we already have enough, not enough, but we already have like a little bit too many mediocre scaling. To add another one in Hello World is not even real scaling. It's also true, we don't have energy. Like, double energy is here and that's about it. The upgrades we have in this like 1. No, 0. We cannot go to this fire. Okay, 0 upgrades in this act. Well there, that kind of sucks. But also the Giant Head right now is like pretty unplayable. Right? We need this Dark Orb very early on, otherwise we cannot deal with it. Sometimes you don't need the potion and you can save artifact for way later, and that would be amazing. Mergery? No, you remove something, you remove a base card. Right can stay. If you stay that long fight, you're still losing, then you don't remove a card, you can exhaust. Even if it breaks you turn 1, because you do have sustain to mitigate this break. But yeah, I think I'm taking Artifact Pot and remove. Removing here, we have currently 500, 600. So 500 into second shot. Try a defense. Try with the sling, can kill retro minions sometimes. Defend that has boost stone, so it drops 6. Zap is complete and utter garbage. Yeah, it's Zap. Zap is just complete and utter garbage. It even bricks us when we are doing Dark of Recursion stuff. Tell me we need to artifact for this fight, that would be sad. We have a hologram that don't need to burn this double energy immediately. And yeah, we cannot even use energy this turn anyway with the lantern. This side I don't think I need to burn this one. So I will try not to. Final boss? Yeah, final boss. 31. After the loop is down, we do passive block for like 20. So it's not that bad. Maximum damage we take is 38. And we get machine learning and we have frost. Go ahead to set up or just play Thunder for damage. I would prefer to do this. Let's try to set up faster. Yeah, probably buff for a turn unless we can block this 7 per thing. We need to block 26. And this right now is blocking 21, so that's not enough. So energy block 7, don't know whether that's good or not, but it's not, probably not that bad. Bioscock here is freaking scary. Yeah, playing Bioscock is freaking scary. If I don't play Bioscock, I'm taking 6, which is okay. Now we are like fully set up. Took a while, but we are finally here. But yeah, looking at these fights, I don't mind having 2 recursions. Looking at this fight, at least for now, I don't mind having 2 recursions. One. Now I can probably buy a score. Or Thunder and Hourglass and such him kill. Not like this, guys. Not like this. I probably take it. I probably do take it because we double recursion also channel frost. And if we actually end up seeing artifact, yeah, Sometimes we are not allowed to even keep the Dark Oval around. We just play with triple frost. So the deck has like 4 cool-headed, 1 cold snap, 2 recursions, 2 cold snap even. It's not fast in this echo form to be fast, but still it comes pre-upgraded, so it's pickable. Yeah, it is solving retro if the fight goes really long. Take more fight. Now we buy stock maybe. Even if the question mark shop is okay, yeah, 450 for 500 for 2 shops. But Sensory Stone, Apotheosis or Panacea, Rare Relics, Mind Bloom, of course, still there. Madness is bad. Yeah, okay, Madness is bad. Let's for Mausoleum. Taking the fights. The problem taking fight to see scaling from here is just that we do not have an upgrade, so something like Defect doesn't work. Oh yeah, by the way, right now the capacitor plus from Act 2 would be nice. Don't know if we pick the capacitor plus at the start of Act 2 whether we will be alive or not. I would imagine no. Because we also picked it over at recursion and we were almost close to death in Act 2 like so many times already. But now I would like a capacitor plus. Would be sick because it does allow me to play safely in basically all the Act 2 hallways and have sustain. This is 30 gold, this is polling. All base cards of polling is usually okay. My bloom's good or Walkers can we take or not? Slightly dangerous, but I'm willing to liquid memory Thunder in all Walkers. We have some Hourglass, we have some Mill in the Bones of Stain. Potion chance at the moment. 2 potion drops are currently only 30. This is the only question mark I take in this side if I go here. Afterwards, everything here is a fight. But yeah, potion drop right now is like a little bit wasted. Picking more from draw from this spot doesn't do much, so it needs to be energy gen. And then cut draw will be strong. Advancing ray chains for like maybe echo form cause search. Oh yeah, anti-nodes will be what? Red mask? Madness is empty because you cannot upgrade them. So red mask, madness, and maybe 40% falling. 40-50, around half. 2.5. But Walker is not a real hit either. If we take a card in the... Yeah, the thing is, it's just advanced hallway is not even safe either, you know. Like, it's not like we walk into advanced hallway and we just take 0. Okay, it's scary, yeah, of course. I'm willing to memory Thunder, but it's still not a soul fight even with that. So maybe you count a Walkers as like maybe even 0.75 instead of 1. It's just like I really want to see Sensory Stone, though. Sensory Stone is like insanely sick. But it's one question mark. Of course, My Bloom is good too, but yeah, it's like cool. And then the others are mediocre, bad, or just skip. We have Monkey? Yeah, me too. At least like 1 or 2 question marks. And this is the only one I think in this deck. And we do have already 2 potions that I want to keep here before this fight. How bad can it be anyway? Just Mind Bloom. Okay, it's empty node. Minus 4 max HP, guys. Amazing node. And no, I do not take madness. This is why we bought Artifact Pot. And this I will go long so exhaust. And yes, we will use Artifact Pot by score in this fight. Five. Oh, look at that. Yep, one and that was not down yet. Oh yeah. I'm fairly certain this by artifact caught by Skog is forced with this draw order. And even then we might still have problems, which is pretty sad. And I'm blocking 32 with the recursion, we are full blocking, so I can't play Doom and Gloom. But yeah, probably just Doom and Gloom, Cell Repair, recursion. Recur first to get the Dark Orb at the very back. So next time we can do double quaded into recursion. Maybe. Yeah, it's full block. We'll play buffer too, but buffer for later is fine. We do buy ourselves a bit of time by this shot about one recursion and the scheme and the second two-headed. I think it's okay. Blizzard go 62 damage. I still want to loop the thing. 50. That's not enough to full block this hit, right? To dual cast this, isn't it? Dual cast this is 22, just 38, 46, 46. That's not enough. So if I play buffer this turn, we'll just lose it. I still want to keep this around, I think. So we do it like this. We still do a cast in the recursion. Yeah, unfortunate. 4 block off. And this turn we need to block 61 without own cards, but looks like it's doable. Yeah, 13 damage, and yeah, looking at how the fight plays out with our 4 focus, I don't think we would be dead, but we would be. How much does it block for? 4 focus per turn. Loop is 8, and then it passive block for another 8, so that is 16 per turn. With any evoke, it's also another +4, so it probably blocks for like 20, 24 per turn. Yeah, maybe we would be dead. Because this player scale to freaking 66 though. So it takes like what? 41 until 66, so that's like 6 turns. And we lose at 20 extra plus per turn. Yeah, that doesn't sound very nice. That definitely does not sound very nice. Gremlin Horn. Oh yeah, Retomancer in complete shambles. Turbo, I think. Not every game. Turbo minus is not amazing, but we can use the energy. Like, we can use the energy, especially with scheme now. Don't need this, we have result. Also 18 go. Okay, big shot, big shot. Oh, big shot. Okay, I take a short break and then we talk about the rest of the shot. Maybe 3 minutes, yeah? Be right back. 2 thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate a lot. Bây giờ here point change is at 40 and we do not face an elite until 3 more floors. Situation has changed a little bit though, because with letter opener, Gremlin Horn, Retromancer is no longer a huge issue, especially with this now. So we can passive block. Our passive block is relevant, is sufficient for Retromancer alone, and the minions are never an issue after this. So basically, what I'm thinking is that is this a spot where we just buy the potion because it's good in Act 4? Like the power potion, 27 gold here. Because if I don't see a better potion, I just carry this around. We do gain what? 1, 2, 3, 4, the 60, 120. 120 with the fish, maybe pick up like 2 more cards. 3 more cards. Maybe 2. So that's 138. 138 right now we have 600. 630 into Act 4 shop. In total, and right here I can spend 200 on this, I can spend 50 on this, I can spend a little bit on this. Let me do not buy Master Strategy. Okay, score, yeah, me too. So I'm looking at this, I'm looking at this, I'm looking at this, I'm looking at this. I think I will just buy the Master Strategy, you know. Also, like all the cards are discounted, yeah. So now we have 90, I can spend exactly 90 here with this into this. Fossil is 0 energy block 30. It is 0 energy block 30 when the fight goes long, and the fight will go long. And we do have machine learning, so we draw passive 6. We co-headed into, we have a lot of co-headed, so we draw into our Fossil like fairly often here. But we also still have like all base cards, and I don't know how to draw these in Act 4. Also, by the way, with these relics, like we can remove strikes now. We no longer need to strike against Retro. Like keeping strike against Retromancer no longer necessary. And we do say that yeah, we gain probably like 140 gold in these floors. So if we move right here for 63, we go to 27. 27, it means that we have still enough gold to buy Rarity in Act 4. Sometimes chest has gold. Sometimes we see gold relic from Black Star or like the chest, like old coin plus 600. Sometimes like more bang, and honestly more bang is not even bad in this spot. I really want Force Steel, but again, we can maybe see one for free later. I want these to get out of my deck. Like, I want these to get out of my deck. And even if I take a remove here, if I don't buy the potion, I have enough gold to buy Rare Relic Act 4. Which is a relevant threshold to think about. Let's just remove strike. And yeah, going right is forced. We are still healing a lot, yeah? So even if we take damage here, which looking like we're taking 12, we are fine. We are healing 12 per fight, like with the Blood Bio and the Cell Repair. Fix a lot, yeah, true. We didn't play Terror Repair before this thing freaking died through Hourglass though, and the lightning off. So hopefully I draw hologram right now. Thank you. It's like this relic is actively harmful in Act 1, yeah? Unless you like right before Hexagos or like maybe Lagavulin in some rare cases. But usually this relic is actively harmful in Act 1. And yet you still buy it. You take 250 gold, you go to first shop, you see this relic. If you're not immediately in danger, you just buy it. Because the value later on is like, so freaking high. Hologram. Oh, it's fine. Not a great on turn 1, so I don't want a third one, I don't think. But another one is okay. Recursion is another one, but an upgraded Recursion, I would take over Hologram. The same cannot be said for about the card, yeah, because the card you need to draw into, and one draw is a very big cost. Like one draw is actually a big cost. Oh, Preserve Insect. And 24 gold. 24 gold is pretty cool. Oh, yeah, nice turn 1 by the way. Nice turn 1 by the way. So it's actually very good for Act 4 Elite, so I am highly scared of Act 4 Elite with this type of deck, but this can help quite a bit. And now looking like we can maybe try to preserve our resources in Act 4. And we do have a full heal when we enter Act 4 as well. So that's like pretty nice. Now turn, no relic set up, right? So we just sit here until they are dead. Haven't played the repair yet, so I would like to play it. And then we just kill. I will take this. We do not have an upgrade for it right here, but for Act 4 it's possible. Yeah, I will take this. Rainbow is okay too, it's a faster Dark Off. But we did Blizzard now, so we do not need Recursion Dark Off to be our main plan. And still unwell from the cold sick again? It's just the leftover. It's like my... most things are normal, but I do still have a little bit of coughing going on. That's fine. I basically feel normal. Taking damage is fine, yeah? And this side can go long, so I just take the one. It's 14, I don't have an issue with that. But this side is not actually trivial at all. If we do not get set up fast enough, I mean. I just look at this, 46. And how do you really bluff this? We don't, but we do have the buffer. I just killed the lightning off. Don't do it yet, but loop is coming this turn. We're actually a freaking Blizzard deck or what? Looks like we are. This deck needs so many upgrades. Like, would it be nice to have an apotheosis, you know, for free? These relics are not very inspiring, but maybe it can get better soon. Yeah, just advancing relic pool for this guy to drop 6 relics. Oh, that is fishy. Yeah, this one is not going to be green. And we can only upgrade one of them. Now, improving maximum output for boss gauntlet is definitely okay. It is positive for Act 3. I think it is positive for Act 3. I don't know about Act 4. But for this fight, like Giant Head rematch, for Time Eater, for Donut deck, pretty good. For Awaken 1, not so good, but Awaken 1, you can maybe ignore this. You play this, you play this, you play all Frost off, and you get Blizzard. And you can play Defect in second half, so it's like fine. What focus, so maximum it's like 6 block per turn. You do play maybe 2 Frost off, so it's like 8 block per turn. Yeah, that's quite good. I don't think it's necessary though. And I don't actually think it's good for Act 4 at all. Maybe it's okay for the heart, but not for Spear and Shield. And the heart is also Firestone heart, so we need to be fast. I don't want that. It's what I don't. And Ghost Dark Cross, yeah, not too interested. If we pick up more Cross, it's actually just cool-headed. I hope that after PF doesn't go to work. Yeah, that's what I would say. I hope that this relic does not go to work here. Do not need to use it, yeah? So I won't. I mean, a blue candle. It's a blue candle period. It's not the worst thing to take this 6. It's generally not that bad to take the curse. It is plus 6 max HP and we have the thing. It is 18 gold, yes. Yeah, 18 gold, 6 max HP and the curse we can exhaust, but we do need to draw into it in the first cycle. Now if you tell me that your emotion chip is coming so you can play the curse, activate that. The Sentinel puzzle is coming, but Sentinel puzzle we already have Rise. So we don't need to care about the freaking parasite here. If you want to pay gold to remove a card in Act 4, then taking this curse is complete nonsense. And yes, we probably want to remove. If I'm forced to the curse, I'm not that unhappy. Okay, I should not open my mouth. I don't want the curse, guys. I do not want it. I will not use my memory for it. So if I'm forced to do it, yeah, okay, whatever. We take the curse. Okay, fine. I guess I have the curse. Yeah, this guy is too good. And we cannot do anything. This guy is just too good. Yeah, this guy is simply just way too good for me, guys. I cannot do much about that. Sometimes I just get outplayed by a superior opponent. Yeah, okay, hit me. Yeah, plus 6. Oh. 18 gold, 6 max HP. Yeah, what a fool. Freaking buffing us. I lose buffer, but it doesn't matter. Now the buffer runs out. Hologram overclock is not that great. It speeds out our setup, but again, this deck does not win after setting up. Medkit is available. Yeah, overclock minus is not good enough. 87 now, preserve insect, and the letter opener. I can take this. That's the last one. Unless the next one comes green. Green I can consider. No green, no deal. Ow. Facing yeah, blocking 32. I'm facing also 32. Healing 12 here. Oh, again, don't think I need to use regen pot. We might throw away the boss soon, no? But we can also just use this next fight sometimes, or we get another more useful potion. Oh wait, it's only 30. I'm taking 2. That's a skill. No potion. Chimera plus, yeah, not too interested. I recommend to sense the danger, and she never show up. Yeah, recommend to just knows that okay, if she encounters this deck, she just gets old. So she just doesn't show up. Hello, Byron. This run is a complete roller coaster, and I don't know what side of the roller coaster we are on right now. But we probably can make it out of this Act 3. I do want to be up the thing. If it looks manageable for I have go, yeah, I sure hope Go can solve my problems. I sure hope Go is the answer. Miss on defrag. I guess that's fine. Probably play this. We have one more hologram. Clean kill here. Cables, yeah, cables fine. And we did not, in fact, get back a potion, so now we can carry this position around. Which probably... Oh. Green. Spin Shield still needs to die, guys. And we have Sling of Courage. We have Insect, Sling, Runic Capacitor, and they need to die. 8 per orb. Probably going to be 32 fairly fast. Can Liquid Memories, you have Hologram. Yeah, I guess I take it. So 440 go into Act 4. Wait, this side will not kill us, right? Right? Is this fight the game of Defect? Surely not. There's no way this fight can do anything bad to us. Doesn't happen. I don't need a Dark Orb in this fight at all. Right? I just build up my Blizzard and my Barrage. Okay, my Barrage next cycle. Okay, let's be real here. Let's play Doom and Gloom. Could play Parasite as well, but for now it's okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're blocking 40. So 48. I don't need to spend 1 HP here, no? I don't think so, right? He's 7, that's quite a lot. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 48. Recursion doesn't happen anytime soon, no? But I can just kill this Dark Orb. Killing Dark Orb now is like fine. If I don't recursion immediately, it's perfect. If not, I don't mind that much. Yeah, 39 Blizzard, 30 for Barrage. I can cook a new Dark Orb, which I think I will. Oh, next turn is difficult to handle. By difficult to handle, I mean not possible. We will probably take a big hit next turn. Pretty big. But not much I can do about that. Besides just hoping the fight goes faster. 56. One, two, three, four, five. So we are taking 7. Could be worse. On our last turn, it cost me 40 damage to draw. And I would prefer to kill this thing if I can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 48, so this is full block. You see, usually Poison Eye would outperform it now. Yeah. Now Poison Eye would outperform it, but it's done its job. 192. Next turn is scary as hell. And I cannot do much about that, huh? I can shuffle out all the slimes at least. And if I can evoke this, I can kill. To draw 6 and with no slimes. So, pretty decent chance. I say yes, I fail to draw a kill. Okay, that works. Yeah, that also works. So not. We have a full heal, so I just exhaust this. As long as they don't die here. Which, you know, not that trivial to do. Ow. Monka? Hello? Okay, I will tell you, yeah? If we draw like this in deck 4, we are dead. if we draw like this in deck 4, we are dead. Now, good thing that we are not in deck 4 yet. But bad news is that we're in deck 4 like 1 flaw. If we don't die here. Because apparently I'm taking another 18. And am I scared enough to just pop Regen Pot now? Am I scared? Because I do not die next turn, but my focus is not even down yet. And my energy is top deck already and I have no Frost Orb. And my Dark Orb is hitting the wrong target. I am scared. I am actually terrified. I still hit this. Oh god. Okay, you cannot be serious. No, really, you cannot be serious. We have to burn memories here, then we're in trouble. If I actually have to use secret memories here, we're in trouble. But right now, like, we are kind of dying next turn. This frost? No, I need frost because I'm dead next turn. At this rate. Okay, not next turn, but 2 turns from now. That's certainly a problem. I can hollow machine, I can hollow like sweeping beam and draw 1 card, but the problem with that line is that if I draw into something I must play, I cannot play buffer. If I play buffer, hologram, recursion, cell repair for example, I take 16 and I go to 28, 32. 32 means the next turn I never die, yeah? But 2 turns from now I can die because yeah, none of my defects are played yet, they have 0 focus. And they are freaking scaling. Next turn I'm being hit for like 38 from this guy and then 38 from this guy. 38 never die. If I brick completely I sleep on 2. I live on 3. But that's bad. And dying here from full HP with this draw would be like kind of bullshit. Time is 3:30 PM. And right now, Liquid Memories doesn't even do anything. That's the scary part. Like this Liquid Memories right now is doing nothing. I can hollow turbo to save to 60. The problem is I shuffle in a point the redraw and I don't have I don't deal damage here, but dealing damage here is not that important. There you go for Beamline Memories buffer fusion? No. If you want to memory something, memories a freaking frost orb or like a recursion to kill this. I can hollow turbo, play double defense, play buffer, and attack 0. Which I guess I will do that. Because I actually need time to play my frost orb. If I cannot play frost orb because I'm dying, and I cannot play Defect because I am dying, then we are actually just going to lose this fight. It's like at least gets rid of cell repair too, so it's not the worst thing. Doing an effect here still, yeah, because maybe Dark Orb will kill this. Yeah, double energy at least here is like fine. What a freaking draw all those, just look at this crap. Thinking what? Only facing 24. So I go to 27, 27 next turn. Okay, I will not die next turn, at least. The problem with this again is I don't have energy to play all of this. Yeah, Headrozai would have been crying on round 1. True. Actually true. Like we see all of this is bottom deck, like we would actually be crying. I have to play this though. I cannot kill this, we need to block 2 turns. And then maybe Dark Orb can kill this. But not yet. Yeah, we change the plan, we try here then. Ow. Now, finally got some focus in play. This blocking 4, this also blocking 4. But next time we have full-handed and we still have the loop in, so this focus stronger. 20, 26, I'm taking 12. Next turn I'm taking maximum 18, so I do not die. Okay, so I play Defect, and potion does not need to be used. Do we still have full heal to I call? And this is Dark Off doing work. Problem is that if I do a cast it, this thing dies, yeah, and but afterwards I have to deal with this thing scaling upwards. I can deal with it because I buy a stock Blizzard and maybe we can build out a new Dark Off, and this thing doesn't get plated. Recursion and try to recur it again is a thought. Right now I'm not taking damage. Yeah, do I keep this Dark around? What? It's like really fight defining call here. I don't think I do. Just take 2 damage, but that's fine. Actually, no, it doesn't because of cable. We can block for a bit and then our Blizzard can do things, yeah? This thing doesn't have plated. And that's why I still shoot artifact on this guy. Because this guy is apparently going to die to Dark Off, like after the initial turn. So then now I can maybe beam cell here. Also Blizzard is at 36. Yeah, now we are safe, but without regen pot we'll go to 2 HP. That's a little bit too spooky. Yeah, without regen pot we will actually go to 2 HP. So I'm not that unhappy about using the freaking pot, but really it should not happen. Also, by the way, we're not even safe this turn, yeah? It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 45 passive block. We are facing 56. Probably are safe, but still, not completely. I do not want to miss my Blizzard or Barrage. I have no more hologram, so I will just stop here and attack. I would have drawn to Blizzard. Okay. Mid value? Nah, mid value here is fact because we have Mutant Kit. Defect. Hollow. Now I do see that sometimes you see artifact in the shop, so the defect upgrade is less useful though. And the hologram upgrade is actually very important to deal damage. That is something I do see. Because the hard fight damage for us is actually just going to be Blizzard and it's actually just going to be Blizzard and Barrage. But in the Spear and Shield fight, the hologram does not play. I mean, does not play that well compared to the Defect, and there's of course a chance that we never see artifact. We only have one shot. We have gold, but we only have one shot to see it. It's still just Defect, right? Considering that even something like Emotion Chip I can just buy. And then it outperforms in the hard fight. It's probably still just Defect. Unless you tell me it's a double energy, but I don't trust you. Artifact. August. No, really, but that's real. The next thing I don't know. Maybe that was too hasty. I should have bought maybe some cards first. And then we look at the relics because yeah, of the fish. Here's Dark Shackles that does not work. But it does work first cycle. And first cycle is still Philostone hard. We cannot negate vulnerable. Yeah, Dark Shackles, we can memorize it on the first cycle. It's used as a spear and shield mostly. But in the hard fight, it can save us maybe 60 in the first cycle. Yeah, magnetism is here if we are desperate enough. But I think we can go with like maybe energy pot. No, energy pot is way more important. Then you see the donuts fight. Like how much energy we're lacking if we draw deck like in the wrong order. I can do this into this is 2 gold off, but I can do this into this. It's 2 gold over. I can buy magnet. So right now, yeah, this can be a magnet. This can be energy pot removed. This can be Warpaint alone. I don't think it's ever Warpaint alone, considering that we still have all base defense. Magnet is too slow, right? Yeah, magnet is too slow. I will say though, this is plus 20 HP in spear and shield. Yeah, this is plus 20 HP in spear and shield. And in the hard fight, it's okay. I'd say it's not real. It's not plus 20 because Hourglass sucks. Yeah, Hourglass will stop us from doing the thing. So I think we maybe can get plus 20, but it is plus 10. But I don't think we can get plus 20. This is probably just energy pot and remove. No Sentinel Puzzle. So right. Yeah, is it time for Rise to go? Or do you believe in the puzzle from the Echo Edits? Yeah, let's remove right. Let's remove right. Yeah, don't need right to proc puzzle. In the heart of this. And speed and shield will never have the thing. Yeah, exactly. After at least you don't need to write the pop puzzle. Okay, preserve insect. Can't read. Okay, we can do things with this turn 1 hand. Discover an aggregate. Right? To discover an aggregate. Sounds like it's good. It would be good. It's not an aggregate. Playing. For energy, I am going to spend energy pot here, yeah, if I see fit. The beam cell does not matter, so it's just between Rip and Tear or Recursion. Recursion 8 damage, 1.5 AoE, and Rip and Tear is 19 damage, but random. We shuffle and do the deck. I mean, I don't know. We can still get like completely own your next turn. So this is not the type of deck that you draw this hand on turn 1 you win. Not even close. But I'm going to spend energy pot. I hope that I don't need to spend both pots, but this is fine. I think Rivente is stronger. Beam Cell does mean sometimes I can Dark Shackle or even apply Vulnerable though. but it's way less damage this turn. Yeah, I think Rhythm is just stronger. Let's take that. I play it right away and see what it is. Oh, okay. It knows what's up. I want Frost in front, right? So we could do it first and then recursion if anything. Flashback goes here. Goes here. Only two. If I use both potions right now, I win the fight. Cái ra cái cô chơi deck 3 shot. If I use both potions right now, I win the fight. If not, I do not have lethal next turn anymore. No potion in the hard fight. And we do heal 10 here, but we get +2 relics and the toolbox and roll better. I am scared. Yeah, I am scared. Yeah, it's time to throw potion. Mid or not, I don't really care because extremely easy for this to just take like 50 damage plus next turn, then need a potion not die. And mid or not, yeah, with +10 heal, I heal 22, 24. I am still missing 20 plus HP. Yeah, not just it. I cannot wait, right? Because next turn I gain 30 block. So my memories next turn doesn't kill anymore. Well, that would have been the card we draw next turn on top. Kind of sucky. I mean, yeah, a lot of resources spent. Well, that would be, yeah, Parasite, Doom and Gloom, Defect. Yeah, that would be Panic Potion. But here we are okay. I think we are full blocking. 38, yeah, we are full blocking. So yeah, I don't mind using 2 pots because I know that this turn 2 will just happen. And now we probably solve the fight. Is there in 2? There in 1. Oh, these are good relics, but no potion. But and these relics are only amazing if we, you know, have actual output. That's not it, or is it? What about this type? Yeah, what about this type? 87 HP and Horn Cleat, but it's still Firestone Heart, yeah? So we are facing 129 damage in the first cycle. Yeah, Storm is so scary. 129 damage first cycle and not much we can do about that. I cannot take any of these, right? It's gonna be tough, it's gonna be tough, or we will die in 3 turns. We can just die in 3 turns, it's very possible. Oh. Wait, hold it. Holding, our whole deck is green. Yeah, our whole deck is green. Okay, so now the tough question. What do I play? I think it's always some order of these four cards. Yeah. Upon Frost Cables, definitely something. Because I do have triple hologram green now. All of the holograms are green and turbo is green. Recursions are green. Co-headers are green. Which, and this also can buy me on cycle at some point. So my damage is way faster and my block is more consistent. There is no way Cables is dark, right? Do I play the dark or not? Because I can also rebound this post now. But I don't think so, right? I think I want to draw into my Defects. So we do... I think Frost goes first. Specifically because next turn we do have the on cleat as well. So recurring the Frost off does not interfere with Orichalcum. So yeah, it's just or do I want lightning before or after the dark? Dark first. Sometimes I get to loop it, and then turn after I need to evoke. So I think lightning before dark is more reasonable. It's easier to get into the state where we just evoke the lightning, and then we loop the dark for one turn, and then we recur the dark on the off turn into blocking the turn after. So I think the order in here is actually snap first, into recursion the lightning to put it to the middle, and then we do main boot. So beam cell cold snap recursion do main boot, yeah. Is a turn order here, I think. Okay, let's not die first cycle, please. 69 first, buffer plus, draw. Oh, easy. Oh, this game is so easy. Why is this game so easy, guys? Okay, so you can still very easily die here, but it's like a lot better when you can block like 70 for free. Yeah, when you can block 70 for free, it's a pretty good thing. I even never drawn to void, doesn't matter. I have turbo plus in hand, so I guess draw. And I keep drawing. I can exhaust slime, so I can just play cell repair into buffer. Now that kills the one buffer stack, but I do not care about buffer for multi-hit, it blocks at 4 HP. So I spent 4 HP to exhaust this slime, that's slightly costly. I can recur the Frost, of course. But yeah, it's very tricky to play still, of course. Recurring this Frost is a bad idea though, because next turn I am looping this Frost and we need to block like 60. I am anticipating 60 damage next turn. So I don't really want to play this recursion. Slam and Cell Repair exactly the same card as far as I'm concerned. So if we're going to exhaust something, we play one of these here. Which, yeah, sure. We play Slam into buffer. Yeah, let's play Slam to buffer. Okay, 60 damage. And we are not drawing good enough this. I do not think Bias Corp first cycle ever happens. Like with Bias Corp, maybe second cycle, but not now. Hollow cool-headed. Even if I don't want to void, I can still play machine learning. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 26, 24, currently taking 36. I do not want to miss the Defect, so I don't want to play Sweeping Beam. And this is 24 damage for 2. Which honestly is not a terrible trade. 24 damage for 2 here. It's not actually not a terrible trade. Because I do think we need to kill this thing before third cycle happens. If third cycle happens, we must play Bioscope. We must be in Bioscope state. Technically, better ratio 37,800, true. Not really, right? Like, because eventually a Blizzard is going to deal huge damage. This, when not weakened, is dealing 36. So we can trade 36 for 3 later, even when mid is 3, which is the same ratio. 36 for 2 is better. And this can be recursion, and we have Blizzard. You know, I think if we survive long enough, this I can do a lot of things. I will just block it. 36. Well, Dark Shackle can still land because we can strip artifact with the beam cell, but not very likely. Let's play this line. That's not true. I have the scheme next turn. Scheme into recursions. I can hollow Frost off again. Yeah, I can hollow coordinate here. If I coordinate into the hollow, I can hollow recursion. If not, I can always get back the recursion next turn. Of course, that means that I do not loop the Frost here. But looping this is strong. And next cycle multi is only 75. We already have 36. Yeah, let's follow coordinate. Although Cold Snap is a line too, but I think Cool-Headed is slightly better. This one I don't play though. So now I need to draw hologram next turn. 3 out of 4. If not, I waste this Dark all the way, but it's still a decent amount of damage. It's dealing 58. Okay, we do Wet Hollow, that's great. Recursion. Recur this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 42 blocks. So I can play Thunder and we take 6. Or I can play Cold Snap, Strike Defense, take 0. So we are trading 2 HP for... trading 6 HP for 14 damage, that's complete nonsense. Also, it's not even real because it deals 4 more damage. 5 more damage. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we're having 54, 52, so this is enough. 25. Okay. Lost it. Void now is okay, I guess. We get to loop a Dark Orb again before the off turn. Over this. Still artifact here, because I can hollow the beam cell into Dark Shackle third cycle sometimes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 1, 2, 3, 4 only. So that's currently 60 block. 60 no, it's 72. So I'm taking 3. 17. Taking 5. And now that was 118. Is it time for Bioscope? or not yet. Because I do have 2 more holograms I can holo Bioscope afterwards. When I get Bioscope with 5 costs, it's going to be 11 each, so it's 55 block, 61 block. I am facing a bit too much. Yeah, I'm facing a bit too much. If I loop Frost in front, like let's say I do Hollow Recursion now, this recommend not playing Dark. Oh no, you can play, it's fine. You play Dark Shackles right now, it has there's nothing wrong. In the Hollow Beam Cell and then Dark Shackles, they have something wrong going on. But again, yeah, with double hologram in deck, there's like a decent chance that we still can even block multi-hit with Dark Shackles. And then we buy a spell of Force Cycle, that definitely will win. I think I just deal 118 here. We hollow the thing, get back the weather, then next time we loop Frost. So that would be 5 Frost plus the loop, which is 30, 42, 42 plus another thing is 48. And the multi is dealing plus 5 to 7 times 15, 105, which we can block. If I could it into hologram right now, I would buy a score. But yeah, we do hologram, recursion. Can buy a spot first and then recursion to put the dark orb all the way to the back. Don't know whether that's actually a good thing or not. We have 1, 2, 3 in here. 4. Yeah, 4 is good. 4 is good. So we recursion first. Recursion first and then play 200. If I put it into a hologram, I will play by spot right away and just take 2. Recursion first. Okay. With this, I don't think I am doing it. Drawing 6, I can brick. But yeah, a lot of bricks. Even if I play by Spock now, I never die next cycle. Is that true or not? 11, 10, and it's 9. So it's going to be 9 times. So it's 18, 18, and then 6. 18 and then another 9 times 6 is 72. Yeah, I will never die next cycle if I play by Spock now. And I have another 200 damage incoming with this. It's time to go, right? I think it's time to go. Because I also draw a card that like blocks a lot next turn and no defense. Now I have like a little bit too many bricks. And even when I'm losing focus, Force Cycle sometimes I can still Dark Shackles. It's time to go. Wouldn't die if I did not play the Bioscope, but would hurt. Would hurt quite a lot. Doom and Gloom Rebound Recursion. Is what I think. I want to have a second Dark Orb now. But I do want to draw Recursion next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 89. Currently taking 16, which is totally fine to be honest. It's time to deal damage, yeah. So I think I exhaust the self repair over playing defense. So 86, we're taking 19. 19, we go to 26. 26, next time we take 0, and it should die. What soon? I think we have it with this one. Yeah, we have it. Actually not yet, not yet. Damage cap, but Hourglass plus Blade Opener we kill. And we cannot brick here. There is no chance to brick. Well, that was a freaking roller coaster. But apparently Defect is invincible. That brick? No, there was no brick. Like either you kill on attack or you proc Blade Opener. We do not have enough statuses in the deck for that to break. How much is video? 216. Only count Hunter was a win, yeah. Frozen Eye? Frozen Eye by the way. Don't really hard is find the game by far. Nah, Byron, that is Gremlin leader. That is the first leader, Gremlin leader in Act 2 we face. I enter the fight with Sling of Courage. With 40, I think 41 HP or so. With a focus pot. With a Sweeping Beam Thunder. And Beam Cell Plus. And then I had to win a 1 out of 3 to not die. Because we break 2 turns in a row. And she summons double fat. Like yeah, right here. Like you see 1 damage 6 turns, but we had a 2 out of 3 chance to die here. Because I break 2 turns in a row. But yeah, this shop right here, mid of the bone Defect. You go Frozen Eye instead, you can buy something else. Like if you take the Frozen Eye, you can also buy maybe a Sick. It can do something, like so it can do very good things. Frozen Eye Sick, but you don't have Defect. Like this first Defect was what keep the whole run afloat for quite a while, yeah. So either you also buy Frozen Eye Sick and Frozen Eye Defect and not the Sick, or you buy Frozen Eye Sick and no Defect. In our case, we just buy the freaking mid in the pool. And like here immediately, heal plus 12, plus 12, plus 12. Yeah, 36. Plus 12, 48. Plus 12, 60. Plus 12 again, 72. That's quite a lot of healing in that one. And then of course Act 2, like plus 12 here, 12 here, that's 24, plus 12 here, that's 36, plus another 12 here, that's actually plus 24 here. I don't know plus 12 because of Mango. Yeah, then Act 2, the entire Act 2, every single fight is plus 12. Like it's a roller coaster, but because like at this point we have like 80% potion drop. Also, next choice the Firestone Cage Frozen Core. So it's just between Cage and Stone. I'll try here. We had a chance to die to Knock, by the way. We actually had a chance to die to Knock here because we entered this fight with no potion. Potion chain is 80%. We enter this fight and afterwards we still don't get a potion. So I don't know whether it's actually 100 or 80 after this. One of the two. But then we got potion drop here, and then potion drop here, and then potion drop here, so... Maybe it is actually over 100 if we roll like 3 potions in a row afterwards. Have I ever picked this on stream? Yeah, glad you asked because it was 2 days ago. 3 days ago. One class card pull into beam cell save the fight. That was levels. That was not the twag. That was this fight right here. Like yeah, 2 damage. It looks like the fight's trivial, right? Actually, no, it was not Oh no no, it was twice. It was twice. It was twice. It was the first side attack, not the second. Like we were about to get all my red level, but I did top deck the beam cell to Thunder, so suddenly we go from taking like 40 damage to taking 0. We were about to face like 47 damage to face buffer block 22, so we are facing 25. And then the slavers are still basically full HP. But the Lily, the 103, yeah, 103, but that was the result of really bad things happening. And when you got this, yeah. Don't take us 76 damage. But I mean, yeah, toolbox did it once again. It's like, holy crap, man, this deck with... You can see, right? You can see what this deck can do when everything is green. Like, suddenly we are so strong. No, really, we go from this garbage to actually full blocking the hard with Firestone. While just constantly rotating our deck all around. I think we end with roll, yeah, like buffering the first big hit, and then we can always line up recursion in Dark Orb, but that thing is not too difficult because we have machine learning after setting up. So I just need to pay attention to where my holograms are and how many orbs are in the draw pile. And we can always recur the Dark Orb. And that was what happened. So the Dark Orb alone dealt like 600 damage in that fight. On the just how good order was fairly difficult because another big thing is that the turbo is green. Like, this upgrade is huge, this upgrade is huge, the recursion upgrade is huge. Like, we actually have quite short energy without the everything green, and of course the holograms as well. It made my life a lot easier, that much I can say. Without the Apple, I think the proper line is that we cannot actually play a hologram. I need to save 1 or 2 hologram around, I'm pretty sure, if I don't have Apple. In order to try for Dark Shackle, because we cannot kill fast enough. But there's no way we can kill fast enough because our block output is also lower. And our Dark Orb recursion is probably happening like... That was happening like once every 2 turns, yeah? That we can recur our Dark Orb, like maybe 2.5 turns. Without everything green, I think it happens maybe once every 3.5 turns, maybe even 4 turns. So we have to block 4 cycles. And if we need to block 4 cycles, then Shackle must land. And if the Shackle must land, then the hologram needs to be kept. It would be super scary. Considering that I also set up slower because yeah, we finished setting up on like turn 2, turn 3. Partially because I can play the buffer as the last card. Because yeah, buffer is also buffer plus. If buffer is not green, I cannot even do that. Yeah, I must play buffer and I cannot kill all my block. So we are already turn 2. We are already like turbo doesn't happen. See, because defense are not defense plus even. So the turbo doesn't happen. We are 4 energy behind turn 2. And double energy is also 9 minus 2. So that is 6 energy behind first deck cycle. Recursion unplay 7 energy. Because that sounds like it would be bad. Yeah, that really sounds like it would be quite bad. We do have a chance though, because at the end of the day, the Shackle never landed in this fight. And we did not need it to land. So there would have been a chance to play the fight, but probably fairly low percentage. That man, actually with a potion is so scary. Put auto shield, what do you mean auto shield? Force field or what? Force field I could take. Auto shield is absolutely not. with our potion is so insanely scary. It's like we entered with million the bone sustain, we have 2 strength in elite fights, we have frost focus, we have lantern, have more block than usual, have sustain from your ticket, and yet you are just dying every floor. It's so scary. Yeah, okay. Summary of the run right here. You walk into Act 3. First floor Darklings, you take 40 damage. Yeah, summary of the run, you take 40 to Darklings, you take 76 to Ronin Decker. That is how the run goes. Or also here, like we actually just die here without the ancient potion to play with the bias card. That was really depressing. It's like I buy ancient potion here because I know I am dying to giant head. So I literally just buy this potion for the head fight, not for the heart or whatever. Literally for the head fight. And yeah, looking at this, you see 10 damage only, but the bias card was blocking at 20 per turn. And we needed to block the head for like 5 turns. 20 to 24. So yeah, it would have been quite ugly. This came back at you in the run, so it's a good run. It's always nice when you face a difficult Act 4 and you like close it out, but the toolbox carry of course. This fight was not that good. It was a discovery to real and tear, which, you know, whatever, but Apotheosis was crazily good. I was basically just hoping for like 2... I guess I was hoping for like 3 cards in from the toolbox. Either Apple or Panacea or Magnet. Like Blind is playable, Shackle is playable, but those are pretty difficult. Blackstar enjoyers, yeah, I don't know about enjoying Blackstar over, you know, being forced. As far as I'm concerned, like most of these boss relics are forced here. Because this deck does not play in Act 2 with empty cage. And this deck does not function in Act 2 with the cage. How much guarantee health loss have been acceptable save memories? I think because of Dark Shackles alone, I would accept like maybe 20. If I only take 20 damage and get out, then I probably would not use memories. Around that, like 20-25. And that goes alone, you have memories around, you can play your holograms early. And then 4th cycle drops at 135. Kind of a lot. Because the hard fight will need to go long. Like we cannot play the hard fight quickly. And even with our entire deck green, we still took 4 cycles to kill. We would set up draw though as well. But yeah, I was actually scared of straight up dying on turn 3. Because if we are facing death on turn 3, then potion would be forced regardless, and then I lose 20 HP on top of that. After the mid and cell repair. And that was unacceptable. What card do you think taken out of Defect card pool lowers win rate the most? Bullheaded? The first card that comes to my mind is Bullheaded. The reasonable answer. And that to look at this screen, it's not just this screen, it's like you take it out of the pool, you have some very hard problems to solve. And you actually have very annoying problems to solve when you don't have cool-headed. And this problem is present in every single run, yeah? It's like you take away cell repair, okay, that would suck. But you get sustained from elsewhere sometimes you're like strong enough, sometimes you have boost sequence anchor early game. And you don't need the cell repair as much. You take away like bias cost, okay, you can scale with something else. You can scale with like maybe Defect, you can scale with Echo Form. Sometimes you can scale with Relics. And of course it's a rare card, so you only see it like half of the time. Same goes for like Echo Form. You take away Scheme, yeah, okay, it sucks a little bit, but you only have many runs where you don't see a single Scheme. And you do fine. Because you have a common card that actually draws and block. Yeah, compound also like sucks even more when you don't have the co-headed. And there's like what hit things up with to draw. And another annoying thing is that you cannot draw and block at the same time. And this thing is like the backflip. Backflip is a very good card because you block and draw at the same time, so you both like have an okay turn whenever you play it. While even if you break your draw, you still get some mitigation to buy yourself time to go into the next turn, and eventually you draw into your wood card. If you just spend energy to draw, like just look at the compound rival in the hard fight, for example. You play compound rival, it draws 2 cards, sometimes it draws 3. You take 2 damage, and now you still have 0 block. And you look the hard hitting you for like 60 damage, and you wonder, okay, I have like what 3 energy left, what do I do now? But you play Quest and you break your draw, oh it's fine, blocks 10. And you get to live another turn. Like block coming together with draw is a big thing. Is there, if you don't have this, you are getting owned by a bit of death like a lot of times. Very easily. This is a nice one. Who is a freaking roller coaster? It's like ups and downs and ups and downs and ups and downs, and even here we're dying to champ and suddenly we have a doom and gloom. So we are no longer dying to champ, and then we can play Act 3. That was nice. Silent is just it's Blade Swap, and you see Blade Dance first floor, and then your relics are like this, so you probably are fine. But yeah, I already talked about it at the start of the stream, is that I hate this swap. Because this swap is yeah, it's just a freaking skill check, like first 3 floors. If you want to do this, you better pass a skill check, otherwise you have problems. And here we pass a skill check like spectacularly. Pass with flying colors. No, just know this. Blade Dance is terror, yeah, okay, we're chilling. And then another floor, the next Blade Dance. Then you go here, you kill off in 2 turns. Without potion use. And then sentries also die in 3 turns. And then Act 2 you are like completely overpowered. Act 3 you're completely overpowered. Act 4 you have both Ghost Synergy unused. We are playing this whole run without like basically the entire Act 3 with no potion slot. We are playing with Sozu here. With no energy. And then we carry a 2 Ghost Synergy to Act 4 and never use a single one. That's stupid. But I mean, yeah, you start to risk play, you high roll card reverse, you win. I hate it. It's fine. Okay, let's get out. Oh, I see a Defect victory screen on Money's stream. Everybody is becoming a Defect player nowadays, guys. Defect is owning. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys, as always. And see you. Yeah, just have to believe the Defect. True.